Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi, hi, hi. Got a few people in already, looks like. Get started in just a couple of minutes here. How's it going, everybody? Hey, Dr. Aaron, Scribbled Eggs, Pika Panzer, Alpha Inferno, Sam's from Undertale, and Saber7911. Welcome. It is gaming time. My favorite time of the semester. So, got a couple of days, I guess two half days, 2 3/4 days, something like that, of some really cool games coming up. So I'm looking forward to playing them. I hope you're looking forward to seeing them. It is a great day to play some games. It's hot here, so I'm glad I'm in the air conditioning with the cool, comforting whir of my computer fan. So, all right. So a couple of things as we go ahead and get started here. So for those of you who are here that are from the gaming class, you know what's what, but for anyone else in the stream, and you may hear me repeat this a couple of times as people come in and out, but for anyone else who's joining us today, this is the feature game showcase for the senior level game design and game AI class at University of Central Florida. So I'm going to be playing these games. I've taught the course for a number of semesters now, and it's always a great amount of fun. And yeah, I'm going to be playing 15 different games over the course of 2 days. And that is a picture of Sora in the background. You've got sort of my gaming wall of stuff here. So you may see, as I move around in my chair, you may see more or less of that on screen. I've got a new webcam, so I'm trying to figure out my setup a little bit. It shows more than it used to. But anyway, yeah. So like I said, we have 15 games. We have a whole variety of different genres of games that we're going to be playing. We have some horror games, some VR games, some RPGs, platformers, story-driven games, a cozy game. I can't think of a better way to describe that. And two real-time strategy games, and a classic late 90s platformer, which I'm excited about. So lots of different genres of games that I'm going to be playing, and I'm hoping to play each one for about 30 minutes ish. Some might be a little longer, some might be a little shorter. It really depends on the game, but I'm going to be going through them in order. So for those of you who are in the class and know your team number, you can expect that I'll get through games 1 through 8 today and 9 through 15 tomorrow. So that will be, if you want to estimate when your game is going to be played, that is one way to do it. But anyway, as I play these games, I will hopefully comment, give people a little context on how the game was made, some of the interesting and sort of difficult things that were put into it. The name of this course is AI for Game Programming, so a lot of it is about designing NPCs and artificial intelligences and things to play the games. So that'll be where some of my focus is. But really, I'm looking at any of the technical achievements. And all of these games were built in the course of just one semester. So we started in January and everybody submitted last night at midnight. So all of these different games are ones that have really been put together in many cases by first-time players, people who have first-time designers rather, people who may or may not have ever designed anything before. So we have a mix of experience levels, but for the most part, these are all really great achievements for students to be able to make in the course of a semester. So all of the teams were for students, although some other third-party people may have helped with different things. And really looking forward to playing them and seeing things. Uh, I got a final at 4. So for those of you who can't actually be here when your game is being played, don't worry. This session will be recorded and it will be put on YouTube. Well, it'll be on Twitch for a couple of weeks and then it will be moved to YouTube after that, since I can't keep videos longer than a couple of weeks. So it will be on YouTube. You will be able to see it. Obviously, not the same as interacting live, but that is an alternative. And if anybody wants to do any clips or anything and put them on my Twitch page, feel free to do so. I often make a bunch of those, and I actually use those to make compilation videos. So for those of you who got an email or an announcement sent out on a listserv inducing you to come to the stream, or for those of you who are in the class and saw the video from the beginning of the year that was kind of a trailer for the class, I take that from the stream. So clips are always appreciated. But I think that's enough intro. I want to get started and get into our games today. One more thing I do want to mention is that I do this every semester, and I will be continuing the practice in this one. So at the end of this, obviously I play everybody's game. I use that to evaluate their performance in the course, but I also try and evaluate and really honor any games that stood out, went above and beyond, and were really, really good. So I do consult with some people that I have watching the stream and go back and look through all the games, and I will be giving out some awards, certificates that are ones that I put together. If your game is sort of one of the top games of the semester, you can have it, you can print it out, you can wave it around in people's faces if you want. Say, hey, I got a certificate. But anyway, so there will be prizes. So with that, let's go ahead and get started. So the first game that I have today is called Graceless. And I'm going to be reading a README. All of the games come with READMEs, so I'm going to be reading that just to give some idea of what things are going on in the game. Sometimes it's as obvious as just start the game and play, and sometimes it'll be something where there might be a workaround or something that I particularly want to check. Okay, a couple of known bugs, nothing major. There are some cheats in the game if I need to use them, and some information about where the assets come from. That's a new thing this year, is sort of making everybody track the work that they've done, track what assets they use and things. Some games in this class use custom art. Some games are getting existing packs of art and things. But in any case, I know in this game there's a lot of really unique camera code and some definitely some unique sprites that were made, and a few other things with some of the landscaping. So let's go ahead and start us off. Okay, and switching perspectives. All right. So this is going to jump right in media res, as they say. So here we are. We've got this cool 3D world. We've got our sprite character. It's got kind of a 16-bit sprite thing going. Please help my husband. Press J to continue. Maybe a health bar up there at the top. Okay. Press J. I was overcome with dread, which steadily and concisely turned into excitement. Cutscenes. I like cutscenes. Being a resident of this town for my whole life, I had heard that which might so sensitively be called an old wives' tale. Outside the village, somewhere far out in the forest, there exists a miracle cure, a glowing herb, which the twice-nested legend proclaims to heal any illness. Twice-nested legend, okay. At the very least, it could be said to cure the illness of the village, for now I was on a quest to find us. To find it. Okay, well, that's pretty straightforward. Um, we have a quest. We're trying to trying to cure the village. All right, so I'm going to assume some controls here. Okay, got some nice footsteps. So I'm just using WSAD as my movement keys, or really A and D right now. And keep myself honest on time here. Okay, and let's see. Okay, so I can move back and forth into the foreground and background. So as I mentioned earlier, this game has kind of an interesting aesthetic because we've got this fully 3D world. At least it looks like that, 3D models, but we're moving sort of within a plane back and forth into the game. So there are these signs. Let's read this. There's an old lady in town that needs help. Okay. Use WAS to move, hold shift to sprint. Okay, so I can sprint. All right, so very interestingly, the camera kind of turned smoothly when I approached this sign. And now it's kind of moving back into the background as I move around. Okay, here's another one. If you don't have time or you get stuck on a certain level, feel free to teleport to your desired levels. The reason we mentioned this, these are kind of cheats. So give me a preview, I guess. Town, path to forest, forest part 2, bridge, and boss. Okay, so that's cool. So we'll see if we need those. But here we are, the village. So yeah, really interested in the camera work. Oh, and this is cool. Okay, so notice as I kind of walk into these areas, the camera is moving to predetermined areas. So that's a nice piece of code, nice piece of artistic direction. But mostly it's just operating on an axis, right, a plane. So I'm moving into the screen and I move left to right along that plane. But notice what happens when I get to this sort of circular village. Now I'm actually traversing the circumference of a circle. I find that quite cool. So, okay, well, enough jawing about the camera. Let's take a look here. Well, here's a woman. It's brisk. It's a brisk day. My husband is inside. He is not feeling well. Please help him. Okay, well, is there like a mask mandate, or do I just go in? Reminding me of vibe, reminding me of Monkey Island vibes, later series. Yeah, kind of. Of course, anytime I see a pixelated main character, I'm going to jump to King's Quest. But obviously, this has got a lot more 3D elements to it. Hey, Jay. I feel like I'm just hitting the guy. Oh, there we go. Gotta be right in front of him. ... Okay, he's very sick. All right, so, hey, I talked to your husband. Okay. Yeah. Well, he might be dead, but we'll see. What's this say? Press space to jump. Okay. Press space to perform a double jump to reach higher places or dodge. This uses stamina. Press J to attack. You can use attack to damage enemies or parry projectiles. Press K to dash. This uses stamina. Okay. So I can double jump. Okay, so I have one stamina orb, which looks like it's on a cooldown. That's that green orb in the top left. One thing I talk about in the class, and is something that I often bring up to other people, is when you're making a game, it's always nice that unless you have a really good reason not to to go with kind of the standard knowledge of and conventions of the gaming industry. So, as someone who's played, a couple of games, I look in the top left immediately and think, oh, I've got 3 bars of health and 1 ball of stamina. Because health is red and stamina is green. And while that's not always been the case, it has been the case for a long time now, and is kind of becoming more standard, as are controls. So, okay, so I've got this. I've got my... do I have like an axe? It looks like sort of I have a hunter's axe. I like the animation. Oh, and then this. I've got maybe a 2.5-second cooldown on the stamina. Definitely enough for it to feel like it's something I can't spam, but maybe I'll get more stamina upgrades later. That's the hope. Okay. Kind of look into the buildings here. So I definitely like this village. Oh, here's something. Oh, nice. Okay. So I can totally walk behind all of this stuff with this camera. And what's nice is, even though I got the camera to glitch a little bit when I was like a little closer here, see, into there, for the most part, like it's angling itself nicely when I get to an area, and it's keeping the focal point on the character. So like see how I'm clear, well, pixelated still, but my character's clear, and the foreground's kind of blurred. Interesting. Controls look crisp. They feel good. Yeah, definitely. So, yeah, that was a stamina upgrade. Okay, that's what I hoped. Right off the bat. It pays to explore, folks. Okay, and I get the stamina orbs. Ah, okay. So, this follows almost Epona rules. Okay. If you use a stamina orb, it takes 2.5 seconds to come back. If you use 1, wait 1, 2, and then use it. I was a little late. 1, 2. Then it actually resets the counter, and I have to wait slightly longer to get my stamina orb back. So, so there's a little min-maxing to do there. But unlike Epona rules, you don't get all of the stamina back at once if you completely get rid of it all. Okay, well, I am going to walk into what appears to be the very obvious glowy bit. This is a checkpoint. Standing on the point heals you. Okay, great. Okay, so what's my... forgot my... okay, my interact and my attack is the same thing. Zoop. Oh. Are these bad frogs? I mean you no ill will. I love the noise. The sound effect is great. Hello. Are you friendly? Are you leading me to something? So what was the name of the legend? The twice nested legend? Not sure what that means. And I guess I could attack these frogs, but frogs haven't done anything to me. They're just trying to cross the road. They also don't seem to hurt me, so no reason for that. I love this forest. Very, very magical looking. Oh, okay. All right, we've kind of Paper Mario styled into this, where we have these still kind of 2D sprites jumping. It's now a flat frog. Okay. Hello, rock. Do you care to give me... Are you a secret rock? Do you have a secret door? Can I get on top of you? Contrary to... yeah, I can't triple jump even if I have 2 stamina. Not that I would really expect to. Okay, well... it's a neat rock. Maybe we'll need to come here later. There's kind of this hill over here. Can I go to the hill? Hello? I feel like something should happen. Frogs, can you... you led me here, frogs. Huh. Okay, well, I must be missing something. Grass looks to be bare. Yeah, I can't go past the frog. I can't go past the bear. Looks like a path to the right. Oh, yeah, maybe over here. Oh, good catch. Good catch, chat. Thank you. So, over here. Yes, okay. All right, I gotcha. Yeah, the frogs are great. I just love the noise they make. I think it's really interesting how, culturally speaking, we really can't agree on what noise a lot of animals make. Like if you grew up as an English speaker in Western culture, you probably say like, oh, they make a ribbit noise, or maybe a croak. But onomatopoetic words vary hugely in cultures, and presumably the animals sound the same. Like in Japanese, people will say the noise a frog makes is gero, which also sounds kind of right to me, so who knows? Okay. Forest and unreadable. Okay. Well, video game senses tingling. Should I go left, the directions developers normally don't want me to take, or go to the unreadable sign, the direction the developers don't want me to take? I'm going to follow my frog bros. Hey, frogs. What's here? Some unimaginable, horrible thing? Floating platforms! That's magical. All right, cool. I can platform. Oh, I want the stamina upgrade. Can I wall jump? Oh, okay. Too dashy. No wall jump, by the way. Almost. I think I might have frame canceled that. Ah, and I didn't have any stamina at the time. Gotta watch that meter. Ooh. Okay, barely made it. Okay. I'm not locked to this plane, so I can fall off. Can I dash in midair? I cannot. Gotta get that air dash upgrade. Can I jump? Can I double jump in midair? I cannot triple jump. I did try that. I mean, maybe I can get it with just a standard double jump. How far can I double jump? If I really stretch it. Yeah, probably. Okay. I think I'm overcomplicating things. The second stamina bar has already made like a huge difference in traversal, so I'm really hoping that I get the third one. Okay. I think I did that pretty well, and I was not close. So I might be able to jump if I dash first. I'm losing so much height. Maybe I couldn't dash in midair because I didn't have the stamina? Nope. Just can't. So I went over here because it looks like it's closer, but then when I look at the landing site, it's actually not closer, so maybe that's... Hup, hup. Darn. And the thing is, I don't think, like, I could maybe wait until I get 3 staminas elsewhere and then try and get the 4th one here. But like I said, I can't triple jump, so... Alright. I tried. Oh, I could have read the sign. Sprint into... Oh. Adoy. Okay. I forgot entirely about sprinting. Thank you, game devs, for reminding me of a mechanic. Because I was just about to give up. Immediately try and use the mechanic to get through a space that I was easily able to get through previously. Now I can't do it at all. So I think one of the things I'm noticing here is like you can't cancel the dash length, which is fair, but it's something that I may have expected from other games, that I could like do a frame canceling thing. Now I'm just literally not able to get through here. What was I doing before? I thought I was doing a dash. Okay. Could you move sides mid-jump? Like, can I switch directions? I mean, I could switch directions, yes. There we go. Okay. Okay. So, this time's the charm. Sprint and jump. Perfect. Okay. Oh, foreground, mid-ground, mid-jump. That would be... I can do that. Okay, guys. I know I'm wasting time here, but I really want to see if that's possible. Ha ha ha. I was able to go ways, but there's an invisible wall there that's preventing me from using that to abuse the system. Okay. Moving on. I've got a lot of ground to cover. I think this game seems quite large, at least based on the levels. I don't know if I'm in Forest Part 1 or Part 2 or Path to Forest. I don't even think I'm in the Forest yet. You can parry the blue bullets by attacking right before they hit you. Okay. I'm expecting there will be enemies. This is cool. Just go up this route. I'm sensing evil. Oh, hello. Thankfully, I think I'm out of this thing's range. Yes. Oh, okay. Oh! Wow. Okay, something got me. Gosh, did I do like... Wow. Okay. Here's my checkpoint. So, did I take multiple hits, or did one thing just do 3 damage to me? The frog? I mean, surely not my frog bro, but maybe. He looked kind of like purple and maybe evil. Not sure. Not sure. And I lost my stamina, which is a bummer. But I think I can get it back now pretty quickly. Yeah, I am getting some Discord messages, folks, but it is easier. Uh-oh, didn't respawn. Little bug there. It is easier if you just mention it in Twitch chat, because I do have that window open. I only have so many monitors. But now I hear somebody saying that they don't have an account, so... Got green bullets. Okay. We're moving on. So, yeah, okay, I don't have access to that thing I worked so hard for. But, okay, well, if this game is following Dark Souls rules, then learning parrying is super important. But also, probably kind of hard, so I'm going to just ignore that for now. Okay. I took a little damage from the frog. Oh no! Oh no! That's not good. Jeez. Okay. So can I fight these things, or do I just need to dodge them? Ooh, that did something. Okay, I can kill them. Walk of shame. So I took like some damage there, but I'm betting I just got hit by multiple bullets, and that there's no invincibility frames between them. Okay, so this thing shoots at me when I jump, which is, you know, rude. Okay. I made it through that with only losing 1 health and a little bit more. But yeah, so when I talk about invincibility frames, that really means 2 different things. Well, the same thing in different contexts. Invincibility frames are when you are invincible. You can't take damage in a game. Many games will have them in 2 places. One is when you're animating through some kind of roll or some kind of movement-based ability. You might get 1 or 2, and those can be used in games like Dark Souls or Kingdom Hearts or things to exploit certain ways to get around attacks. The other thing is normally when you take damage, you get a grace period, and you don't take more damage. Which, if that was a design decision intentionally, given that this is called graceless, then I find that very funny. Okay. Hello, orb of badness. Are you gonna fire more stuff? Ooh, love the particle effects there. Can I don't think I can reach you. I'm just gonna stay away from you. What are you? Are you? Oh, you seem bad. You're like poison. Well, I don't want to mess with you then. Okay, so I can walk through all of this forest. Ah! I got to the edge of the world. Enemy stuck in the foliage. I mean, that could be. Or it could be just like more of an obstacle I'm supposed to go around with. It's sort of a evil cloud. Anyway, I am not going to look a gift horse in the face. Oh, shoot. That was sniped. I could definitely use a checkpoint. I'm just running at this point. Oh, there's one. Come back. Ah. It's still shooting at me. But I have infinite health. This is just pain tolerance at this point. Okay, enough of that. So this thing is speedy. Is this the herb? Like already? It's going to be hard to get to. Is it going to shoot me? Like the other spinny blue things did? Maybe. Run! Yes, it is going to shoot me. I'm just going to tank it. Okay. Alright, the power of tanking things when you know you have a healing point nearby. I did take a bunch of bursts of damage there right at the end. So, oh, okay, here's the thing. I saw a door. I will go through the door. I could go around the door, but I will not. I'll go through the door. And what do we have here? You could parry large bullets by attacking them. If you parry large green bullets, they will orbit around you and can be released for pressing L. At least they fly out and seek enemy turrets. Okay, finally a ranged attack, sort of, although I have to get hit to do it. Oh! Oh, evil tree. Oh, that's a cool cinema effect. I'm definitely getting sort of a... Come on. Oh, they changed colors. Okay, so I can only parry the green ones, maybe. Or maybe I can parry the blue ones, too? Oh, okay. Green one is mine. Oh, that one's tracking me now. So can I... Pew! Okay, so I wasn't close enough. Or I did. I took out one. Oh, I took out another one. I don't know how. I got a twofer there. Okay, so I don't know what all the colors do, but yellow I can't seem to do anything to. I like the baseball bat sound, though. Oh, I can't see. Ooh, okay. It's kind of like evil bubbles. But I was going to say, I like the aesthetic of this game, the sort of Twilight. Mildly spooky. Okay, I fired that one off. See if it's going to... This This is sort of a different version of a classic game mechanic called Dead Man's Volley, sort of made famous by Zelda, where you're bouncing projectiles back and forth to a boss. This is quite satisfying. But in this case, you have control of when you can let them go, and there's all kinds of projectiles. Okay, I fired that one, but I don't think I got it. There it goes! Nice! Okay. So should I continue on, or should I go to the tree? Oh, those things again. I want to go see if there's anything at the tree. Probably not. Probably it was just you can navigate close to the tree to get away from the bubbles thing, but you never know. See if I get to switch into circle camera mode. Or maybe there's like a health potion or something behind here, or an extra green ball. I see none of that. I can explore through a lot of these things though, although there's not collisions, so I think I'm probably going off the path at this point. Oh no, the balls are still chasing me. Oh no. Yeah, okay, I'm definitely off the path here. Okay, so can I just not... If I jump, they're gonna attack me, right? But can I just... This should be safe. Oh, shoot! Oh no! I hit an invisible wall! Okay, so I tried to use my projectile to take out these turrets, but I think it only takes specific ones. So I can kind of knock them away. I can kind of pop some of them. I thought these would go away on their own, but I was wrong! Ooh. Maybe I could just get far enough away. Okay, that's one down. I'm just gonna go past these as a different parry behavior. Yeah, I noticed some are knockbackable. Some just pop. Some bounce. Some get absorbed, which is cool. And then I don't know what the goldy red ones, like the red ones sort of glow gold for a while. On occasion, at least. Anyway. Yeah, like what's that do? I don't know. Maybe that just means it's detected me and it's coming for me? Balls seem sort of sapient. At least sentient. Okay, well, anyway, I got through that. I've got one more orb. I will go up. Oh no! Bad frogs! No, 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 these are bad frogs. Oh shoot, I'm gonna die. Oh, darn! So unfortunately, that means I have to go all the way back to here, which is before the evil tree. It's respawned, but it doesn't seem to be. So maybe I don't have to beat the tree again? Not quite sure how the checkbook... I do. Can I skip the tree? So probably not. Although I probably could do better at it this next time. Yeah, no, there's a big rock in the way. Okay. Alright. We got this. I think one of the turrets may have shot itself. Just seeing that now. So I think sometimes I'm not parrying quite at the right time to get the green ball. Not sure. Anyway. Okay. Well, through that without too much. Let's see if I can do the same with these. Still not perfectly clean there. Okay, so the green frogs jump, and then they fire a green ball. Okay, no, it's not tied to their jump, it's just sometimes. But I can parry them. So that's probably the best way. Stop jumping around. I think the jumping is a sucker's move. Yeah, just... Oh no, the balls are coming. Run! Please, developers, be kind. Give me a checkpoint. Give me a checkpoint. Ah! Okay, I got kind of caught there. I should have cleared some of these out, I guess, but I didn't know! I didn't know they'd be so persistent! Okay, can I please just... Ah. Yeah, there's an invisible wall there. It's kind of a bummer. Okay, more time. Okay, so take out the tree, take a little damage at the whirly-majigs, and then don't jump at the frogs. I do love this like cinematic intro thing though. Very, very RPG. Okay, smack you. Okay, got another one. So I don't know if I really aim these green balls or if I just sort of just seem to fire them and then they go and auto lock on, which is nice. Ow, that was just dumb. Okay. This is great, but I have no more green balls. There we go, here's some spawning in. Also restart and take the shortcut. Yeah, I know. I want to give it one more college try. I'm not sure if there was an invisible wall that I just didn't see, or if I could have gotten there. It was a little chaotic with all the balls. Maybe this time I can actually clear some of them out. Because last time I had like 20. Okay. That green ball is very fast. I can't really do much to it. What I'm curious on is, can I use these orbs to take out the frogs? Probably not. So I don't even have to really kill the frogs. I just can, as long as I destroy their projectiles. Okay, so there we go. I was able to get through this time. Okay, so a lot of different things with the balls. Maybe some of it not working according to chat, but for the most part, you know, the encounter worked. Okay, sign. Another checkpoint would be awesome. Around now. Oh, another stamina thing. I'd like a third one. Boss up ahead, unfinished. Okay. All right, well, that's honest. Ooh, a lot of swirly majigs there. Okay. Am I supposed to be able to climb there, or am I just seeing through? One thing that's neat about level design, like that looks really cool with the swirly end of the tree and all that stuff. Looks important. And you don't necessarily have to be able to get someplace, although I might be able to, for it to be interesting. Like, I think a lot of open world games do this very well, or at least the ones that are good do. Oh, I totally can. Where you're looking at things like, you know, you can see something off in the distance. Okay, tree boss. Okay, can I get to the checkpoint, please? I'd like to get to the checkpoint, please. Here. So I guess this is the thing that's unfinished, which makes sense because you kind of sit here and not take any damage. This is really cool, very chaotic. Is this weak point? Hey, okay. Well, unfinished or no, I mean, like, able to take out some turrets with some green orbs. I'm integrating mechanics that I have learned previously. That's always the sign of a good game mechanic. I saw another weak point over here. Somewhere. Bonk. The only other weak point I saw was something big and swirly up on the end of this big... Like, am I supposed to traverse this whole route? Because I totally will. Oh. But, okay, so I get how this is supposed to be like... Yeah, okay. So, the first two you could kind of go around and get. Oh, it didn't... Okay. That's interesting. Okay, seem to have broken the checkpoint. I thought I had the checkpoint, but if I go to Level Hub, because I feel like I earned that one. Path to Forest, Part 2, Bridge, Boss. I'm back here. So this was the only path. I don't know why I thought I could go up here. This is clearly the only path. I've lost my stamina again. That really hurts. Losing the stamina on restore. So a couple of bugs, you know, but nothing really game breaking other than maybe that this checkpoint doesn't work. Okay, so I don't know if I have to take the weak points first. Okay, so I definitely need... The blue orbs are very fast. I definitely would like to take out some of these turrets, but I can't do that unless I have green orbs, which do not appear to be spawning right now. At least that's the only way I know how to take them out. Pew pew. Get health at the checkpoint. Yeah, that's what I was gonna go do. Oh, now there's big checkpoint. Okay. Haha! Face me. Okay. So, yeah, the trick is, I feel like if the green orbs are here... Ow, I just lost all the health I got. If the green orbs were here, I could clean out some of these turrets. As it is, I'm kind of feeling like... That was stupid. Kind of feel like this is just sort of a death bridge. Like I approach this turret here, and it's just gonna. I mean, I could try and like parry it. Can't take it out. It's a long way, and there's a lot of turrets. I just don't think I can tank it. Oh. Those blue ones snipe you. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, so here's an orb. Here's the orb generators now. Yeah, that's what I want. That's the stuff I do like. Okay, because now I could theoretically take out something. I don't know if I did successfully take out anything, but... Okay. Oh, shoot. Getting so close, guys. Oh, no. Oh, come on. Oh, that hurts. Okay. I actually think the first part of the route was harder. Like with these blue snipers. Like the red ones are kind of inaccurate. I mean, obviously this one's in the path, so it's not. But I'm just so afraid I'm going to fall off again, though. See, the blue one is just like killer. It's tracking me. It's aiming at where I'm going to be. Which is cool programming, by the way. That's a cool feature for it to do. Okay, through here. Quick, don't even let the thing spawn in. We don't need no stinking orbs. That feels brutal. I get hit behind the log. Okay, so I gotta stay on the log. Okay. Alright. And I guess I just go right into the belly of the beast, huh? I can't dash forward. Alright, so this is where I assume the end would be. Yes, I think I beat this thing. Should I be expecting an end screen? Or shall I just call this a win? Okay, cool. Alright guys. So, let's see. Oh, could have gone to that. There's a lot of settings and things here. Frame limits, depth of field, all kinds of cool stuff. So, okay. So that was Graceless, everyone. I'm going to call that one a win. So I know some people in the comments, I'm guessing one of the developers is saying, some things got broken at the last minute, and that's okay, guys, right? Stuff happens, and for the most part, right, this was a core of a good game. Went through, had some really nice camera controls. The movement felt pretty good. Maybe one or two places where the jumps were a little off, but all in all, very good movement. I could see kind of the idea of this bullet hell / parrying game there. And I thought the bosses were really neat. Both tree bosses. One's kind of introduced you, the first one, to the idea, and then the second one kind of improves on that experience and makes it harder. So, you could even have that village be something like a hub world or something in a longer version of this game. So, really cool. Thank you a lot. Okay, so moving right along, we're going to go to our next game of the day. And next game is called The Lost Magic. So I'm going to read their README. Pretty simple. See, look through the options menu. New game, blah, blah, blah. Get abilities as you go along. You can choose levels. This can be done in multiple orders. Okay, and this we strongly recommend you play with an Xbox controller. Okay, we got it. Some third-party elements and stuff. Oh, yeah, this one has an interesting use of AI for those of you tuning in. This one has voice actors by 11 Labs. 11 Labs is a voice actor that lets you well, let's say it lets you make interesting voices, and I'm very curious to see how they use that. And there's some AI generated artwork in this, including some pixel art. So definitely some new uses of AI in this that might not always be the same way that you expect. So take a look. All right, let's get this started. Logo screen, very nice. Loading bar, some pixel art. Oh, I think that pixel art I think that was Dolly made. I think Breath of the Wild, Divine Beasts. Using ChatGPT at work has been helpful for me. Yeah, it's definitely very useful for a lot of stuff. Okay, I love this. We gotta definitely. I said the last one had some of this. This is definitely getting me King's Quest vibes. Got a little dog, sword in the stone, little fairy here in the woods. Music volume. It is a little loud actually, so I think I'm gonna turn it down just a bit. I'm breaking in a new graphics card for this stream actually, so we will be keeping things on Ultra. I've got a 4070 card I'm using today. Feedback. Oh, this is nice. By the way, I think this is the only group that did this. This is an in-game feedback page, and let me just say, if you're working on a game, and you're in alpha or you're in pre-release, or even if you're in like an early access release on Steam or something like this, giving a chance for people who want to play your game to give feedback and be like, and submit that. That's super helpful, right? We were always looking for testing. One of the big focuses of this class is to test with real people, have these games played by people who can then give you honest feedback, who, and no offense to them, are not your family, but are people who will give you an honest critique of your work. Very, very useful. So anyway, having feedback in a game like this, very, very neat. Controls. How would you like to play? Keyboard and mouse, keyboard only, Xbox controller. Well, they told me to play Xbox, so I'll be doing Xbox. Oh, this is great. Okay. I'm hoping some of this will be taught in the game in the form of a tutorial, but even if not, I have this great reference. So I've got sprint, roll, shield, move, attack, jump, and abilities on the right stick. And they didn't get it to work for menus. Okay, I gotcha. So I could do... Okay. Very nice with the graphics. Okay, but we're gonna do the Xbox controller because that's the way the devs intended. I'm gonna do that at the end. I'm gonna do these credits at the end. It's nice that there's credits, by the way. Very polished. Okay. Shop. E-old shop coming soon. I like the sort of elegant speakeasy piano bar vibe. More shops should have that. Okay. All right, let's play. Okay, so I had a note about this, and I will read said note. I can bring it up. Says, press play, press campaign, new game, cutscene 1. Okay, new game.
Long ago in a distant land stood a kingdom of prosperity. The people of this kingdom lived harmonious lives, but little did they know that their peaceful existence was about to come to an abrupt and violent end. The realm's protector, known as the hero, possessed unique elemental abilities that he uses to keep the kingdom safe from evil. His only family was his younger adopted brother, who has always lived in his shadow. The hero was arrogant, but still had a successful life. However, all of that changed one day when a monstrous dragon appeared out of nowhere. The dragon was unlike anything anyone had ever seen before, with a mysterious dark aura.
Hold that thought.
With scales as dark as night and eyes that glowed with an otherworldly light. The dragon destroyed the kingdom's walls and killed anyone who laid their eyes on it, and it struck the hero's brother down with a single blow. Later that night, the hero woke up to all the horror and destruction. An evil dark magic had somehow taken his abilities away, leaving him powerless and weak. But even in his fury and despair, the hero knew what he had to do. With gritted teeth and a fierce determination, the hero set out on his quest. He knew that it wouldn't be easy, but he didn't care. All he cared about was taking down the monster that had destroyed his life. And so the hero's quest continued, his path shrouded in mystery and danger. Will he succeed in his quest for revenge? Only time will tell. But one thing is certain, the lost magic of the kingdom will be rediscovered, and the hero will once again rise to become the protector of his people.
Well, that was a great intro. Loved that. And yeah, the voice acting's pretty good, isn't it? Yeah, it's AI generated. And like I said, I know a lot of things here are art-wise, I think. So I think the Hero Knight is a pre-made asset. But then maybe I'm not sure if those pictures in the intro were of like the images. I think they may have been AI generated. Okay. Pretty loud here. Let's see if I can go to the settings. Turn this down just a little. Okay, so retry level select. Okay, so this is the tutorial. Okay. Okay, right off the bat, something really cool with this sound design often goes overlooked. These are not the same sound effects. Notice that we're cycling through a couple of different ones. That was something we covered in our audio lecture, and is really just, it's a small thing, right? But it makes the game seem less repetitive, that you're just using the same, whoosh, whoosh, chink, chink, chink sound effect with the sword all the time as you kind of move it back and forth. Okay, so we've got this to move, and then how do I roll? Okay, so while I'm moving, I can roll. Okay. I can jump with. Oh, I said I was going to use the controls, and then I didn't do that. Controller. Okay. So the only question is, what's roll? Okay. Oh, that actually does feel better. Rolls on a bumper. But I'm feeling like the controller was maybe added later, because all the tutorial stuff is giving me the keyboard commands. I have a coin! Yeah, I know they're in the settings, but anyway, I've got kind of jump. No, I do have a double jump. Good to know. Okay, and I have my... Okay, so can I... Whee! I click the shield. I don't remember. Oh, okay. Left to shield there. I don't know why I went down here. Oh, I can climb on some of the background elements. Ooh, a ruby. It's gotta be worth some lucre. It's telling me I could shield. I feel like that means there will be something for me to shield against. Uh oh! It's a Senta slug. Oh. Oh, okay. He dashed towards me. Do you see that? He sees me. I can block him. Can I parry? Okay. It's not a Wilhelm scream, but I really like. Oh! From the slug monster. You attacked me, buddy. So human-like. Okay, a little healing potion. All right, this feels good. Yes. Whoa! Oh! Oh no! I almost got the ruby. Credit sequence? Opening credits sequence? A lot of little things here. Liking this very much. All right.
Hey, you're finally awake. You've been unconscious for several days.
The Skyrim meme.
Where am I? What's happened?
The kingdom has been conquered. You were gravely injured and unconscious until now. You've been exiled.
Exiled? Why?
Guess because I failed to...
They saw someone controlling the monster. You were the only one present.
What? Didn't he kill my brother?
I don't remember any of this. What can I do to make things right?
You must prove your loyalty to the people by helping the adjacent villages. They need your help. If you can save them from harm, all will be right. Here, take this map of the kingdom. It will help you on your journey and guide you to the villages that need your help.
Okay.
Thank you, old man. I'll use this to find the others and help them in any way I can.
May the gods be with you, my lord.
So not only is AI voice acting generated, it's also, I believe, modeled after specific people. That really sounded like Sean Bean. Not sure if that was who it was supposed to be, but definitely the protagonist. Okay, Azeroth! No affiliation with Activision Blizzard is implied. Spire Waste, so I can choose. Oh, I gotta use the mouse. Okay, so I've got Tilu, Atlas Crater, Savornol with the Spire Wastes. Different symbols. Okay, oh, I got ice, lightning, fire, and earth. Well, I'm kind of a Sith, so I'm thinking lightning off the bat. Seems good. Thunderous. Objective, find the stone platforms. Okay. The music and sound effects do not seem to persist through the cutscenes. Some enemies always follow specific attack patterns. Like this. Oh, he's got a blaster. Can I block that? I think. Doesn't look very blockable. Kind of is, though. Oh, that hurts. Definitely a blocking success there. Sound design is great. I also will draw your attention. Just gonna knock it down just a little bit more on the sound effects. Check out the backgrounds. So, Disney wasn't necessarily the first people to invent this, but the multi-plane background, which is sometimes called parallax, is neat. So you can see the foreground moves at a different rate than the background. So it looks like it's further away. It's a really nice visual effect. Rain is good, thunder's good. Hello, red thing. It's got kind of a double swipe. Okay, take him out. Two swipe. But you look kind of scary. This is some shield. He's got a charge attack. Gotcha. Got a lot of health too. Okay, I know your deal. Two combos. Not a lot of health. I got this big guy here. I feel like I really don't want to get hit by that. There's some knockback, which is great. Is the sound effect from Mario? It could be. So he kind of blasts himself backwards. Then he stays. Ah. You're a quick little devil. Yeah, taking unnecessary damage there. Not really doing a lot of... Yeah, that could have been Wilhelm there. So, do I have iframes at the roll? I'm gonna risk and take some damage here. Okay, so I can play this either as dodge or parry the game. A little bug there. The guy animates backwards when he blasts, but then he teleports back to his original location. It took me a little while to get that. Oh, oh, that's not good. A lot of damage there. Got the Fortnite sound effects. Okay. This guy is definitely a fast attacker. Halfway to the stone platform, strange weather hazard. Okay. Kinda like rolling past this guy. That's definitely Mario. Oh! I am getting quite a lot of lucre here. Yeah. That's just a skeleton falling apart. So it's not tied to a specific enemy, it's just a random one. They do hit pretty hard, the guys with the big sword. I mean, they have a big sword, you'd expect them to hit hard. These guys are almost worse though, because they're like so fast. Ooh, see? 12 damage. Taking way more damage than I need to here. I think that's my favorite one. Just because it brings me back to good old Mario days. Okay. Okay. So when a game lets you choose which level you want to do, like this one does, go to 4. Almost always there's going to be one that's harder than another. They're not all going to be the same difficulty, and that's fine. You don't even really have to tell the player this, especially because this seems like it'll let you, retry the level, go back to level select, that sort of thing. If something's really hard, then you can always try it again. I don't know that this is one of the hard levels. This seems pretty balanced right now, but like I know Jedi Survivor is just coming out, which I haven't played yet, but like in Fallen Order, which is a RPG that's kind of been compared to be, I don't know, people say everything's Dark Souls these days. I don't know that it really is, but anyway, it has one level that's very much harder than the other, and they really make no apologies for that, because you can always leave. You can be like, yeah, this is really hard, I'm gonna go not here, and that's fine. I say in class and I maintain games are, I have stolen this one pretty blatantly from Sid Meier, but games are a series of interesting choices for the player. And if they aren't interesting choices, or if there are no choices at all, then they're, you know, in the worst case, not even a game. Just like Candyland is not a game. It has no choices. Or if the choices are just really boring, then it's just sort of a job. So, level select's one way of doing that. Multiple ways to do to win through a level, right? So I've been trying to vary up between dodging and blocking, just to kind of get better at both. Makes things interesting. Oh. Forgot how to block there for a second. There are 2 levels, apparently, that are harder than the others. Oh, another cutscene.
I've been expecting you.
Oh, well, then you
So
must
you
be
must
a villain.
probably know why I am here then.
You're looking for him, of course.
Who destroyed my kingdom? Who killed my brother?
I thought it was a dragon.
I'm afraid I cannot be of help, for he is my master, and I live to serve.
I mean, you're kind of
You are
wearing
in my
a
way. Therefore you shall be defeated.
all black
Honestly,
armor.
I'd love to see you try.
Okay. Well, I like your arrogance, man. Ooh,
Why don't we make this quick, eh? I've got other things to do.
true no. Okay. So you've got this. Well, you are very scary. Okay, so you've got kind of this. Wow. So you kind of got the slam attack with the swords. Kind of an Aku thing going here. The only thing I will say is I think I'm able to block while attacking. So I'm going to stop doing that because I don't think that's fair.
All right. Who's next?
What is this music from? True no ability. 4 key to turn into a bird and become invincible for a short bit. Not what I expected with the lightning bolts. Nice. Okay. Like this map, like the voice acting. Let's go to Atlas Crater. Now I have this new ability, yeah? Can I, is there a place where I can go to the shop? Save and back to menu. Hope the save works. Does the save work? Shop was never finished. Okay. But,
Trueno.
oh, that's awesome. I turn into a lightning bird and then I have a cooldown. I do upload the stream to YouTube. Yeah, I don't know if the VOD settings let you go back on the prior stream until it's done, though. I would be happy to change that, but I don't know how to do that. Pretty sure that some of that music on the last boss fight might have come from Danganronpa, but I'm not sure. Or it could have just been generated and it just sounded like that. Okay, so Cannon Turtle.
Trueno.
Okay, so this is a defensive skill then, it looks like. I don't think it does damage, but it does let me... Ooh, ow. Those guys hit pretty hard. So the bird's more kind of like a panic button, I guess. Nice. So we've got some custom composed music here. It sounds like, oh, these are the trees that I can climb on. Gotcha. I do not like the cannon turtle thing. Save only works when the quit the game and come back. Okay, not sure what you mean by that. As in, if I were to quit, not within a level, but like if I were to quit the game and go back to the main menu. That's cool. In the plant Cerberus thing. Yeah, the plant thing is cool. Okay, I kind of feel like this one is an easier level. Just the enemies seem a little bit more accessible, except for the cannon turtle. That thing's kind of scary. All right, cannon turtle. Time is now. They don't actually have that much health, so that's nice. So you exit the application. Got it. Okay. That's fine. One thing that would be kind of nice to see is I do have a little bit of trouble differentiating between the damage numbers that I'm dishing out and I'm taking. Maybe different color or something. I like that the enemies flash red when they take damage. That is a good touch. Lots of these small things. This is what I call polish on a game. Can I actually fly? Kind of. It's cool. It helps me make jumps. But yeah, so things like the damage numbers, things like the UI, some things like there being a sound effect when you pick up a coin, things like you flashing when you do damage an enemy. None of that comes for free. And yeah, I noticed that. Like I can float longer as a bird. But yeah, so none of that comes for free. You have to actually develop all of these things if you want your game to be sort of strong. You've got to figure out ways to add all that in. Now I need that health. I don't know why I'm methodically exterminating everything in this forest. Other than I am a hero, and that's what heroes do. For my Undertale genocide run, I guess. That one. Oh well. Wait. Bird! Yes! Hahaha! Okay, halfway there. Be wary of the Guardian. Okay. Alright, time to speed this up a little. Little plant dog thing. I do like the plant dog thing.
Trueno.
These slugs are surprisingly fast. Tail animation is pretty cool on the plant things. Actually, I think a lot of these assets have really nice animations. You know, got some really good body movement on the bite on this thing even. Yeah, I think this game has definitely got a lot of polish going for it because we've had different music and the background music is fun, right? We've got a lot of good sound design, a lot of good animation design, narration, cutscenes, all of that is worth a lot. Yeah, I am, per the suggestion, I think I'm going to speed run these levels a little bit, try and get to the end.
Trueno.
Messes with my completionist sensibilities, but it's a condition. What can I say? Oh no. I mean, this game is built a lot. If there's four bosses.
Well. You survived after all. Don't you know that I rule this domain?
I'm here to put an end to your tyranny.
Oh, I'm not the one in charge. Plus, you're all alone. How pathetic.
I don't need an army to take down someone like you. I have my own strength.
Strength? Ha! I've seen stronger blades of grass. You're no match for me.
We'll see about that.
Not all elves are arrogant.
But don't worry. I'll make sure your defeat is swift and painless, so for me that is.
Alright, evil Legolas, Atlas Crater, where are you?
Let's get this party started.
Natura.
Shall we?
Trueno.
I will be a bird until I get to see your attacks. Okay. Oh, you've got a sword. I was not expecting the short swords. Nobody remembers that Legolas has them in the movie. Ooh, that hurt. Ow, that hurt a lot. Okay, we're gonna block this. Okay, block the sword, then get behind him and do that. Okay, oh no, I can just dodge roll my way through this. Okay, woo, maybe. Panicking. Bird. The sword. Oh no! Block. Yeah, so the block is pretty strong. Roll is fun too, but if I were going to make edits to this game, I would maybe... Oh, yes.
Trueno. No.
Oh, no. Darn. I could see the health pack, but I couldn't jump into it unless I was a bird. Anyway. Oh, good. I don't have to go all the way back to the beginning.
Shall we?
Yeah, the block is pretty strong. I might do some kind of stamina system just to prevent me from basically holding it down all the time. Trying not to overuse it. This guy is pretty hard, mostly because of the lack of platforms. Or there may be platforms. There are. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, he has different behavior now. Now he does like an arrow spray attack. That's really mean. Okay, that's cool though, that the behavior of the boss changed when I tried to get above him. Which is not that great, because I don't actually have any ranged attacks other than turning into a bird, which is... Does turning into a bird ever help? Oh, gotcha! Alright.
Alright, who's next?
Right. Oh, alright, who's next? I get my own bark. Custom boss bark. Stun. Alright. A bark, by the way, is not just a sound a dog makes. A bark is a little short piece of dialogue that plays after an event or with NPCs or things like that in the background. You'll often see it with big RPGs, like in Skyrim. You walk by and you'll see the guards and stuff say all the meme-worthy things, and those are sometimes referred to in the industry as barks. Okay, well, I need some firepower, so I'm going to go to Svornol because there's fire here. And I want to try my stun. Find the Skull Shrine. Can I... Oh! Okay, I actually can take environmental damage.
Natura.
Ooh, okay. That's cool. I do have a ranged attack. Fire is very hot. Thank you. Ooh, fire ninja.
Natura.
Okay, so it did do a little damage. It said it would stun him. I don't know if it did. I should probably learn these guys. Okay, lots of ranged attackers here.
Natura.
Okay, so it's a very brief stun, but it is a ranged attack, but it doesn't do very much damage. Hopefully the fire will give me some damage. What do you do? Straight up flamethrowers, okay?
Trueno.
See you do that to a bird. Okay, so according to the developers, it's not a stun, it's a root. In that it holds them in place, but they can still attack. Good distinction to know. So I'm assuming that would hurt me. So I'm going to not be hurt there. Okay, I can take these samurai Zuko knockoffs. Maybe. So like stunning this guy, like he's just still gonna be able to fireball me. Looks like he can get stun locked though. Or at least, maybe? Yeah, I'm just hearing more and more of these death sound effects. It's quite funny.
Natura.
I am very low on health.
Trueno.
I'm gonna skip by some of these guys. Yeah, those guys really hurt. So, stun locking is a term I used there. Stun locking means that, or stunning, you know, knockback and things like that is often in games, including this one, when you do damage to an enemy, you can see they flash white, they take damage, but they also interrupt what they're currently doing. Like he was trying to fireball me and I just stabbed him. And that can be a really useful mechanic, and in more complicated RPGs where you have like lots of different weapons and things, you can actually yeah, see, I wanted to show it there. So these guys, it did not work. So depending on the period of this, the time that it takes for you to for the enemy to attack and for you to kind of respond to that, if your attack causes them to reset their animation or reset their attack or have to take a minute to think about it, then it means that they're not attacking you, and so you can use the rhythm of your own attack if you have like a high speed attacks like daggers or rapiers or something. Then you can use it to keep them indefinitely stunned. That's called a stun lock. Not all games have this feature. Not all games implement it the same way. Some games have what's called a hidden stagger value for certain units. So that would be something where you will say, okay, if they take so much damage in a certain amount of time, then they will move into their stun animation, but otherwise they won't. And this also varies. Thought I was being clever there. This also varies a lot. Like sometimes slower weapons will do more stagger damage, but have a longer period of time between attacks, so you have to follow up with a quick attack or something like that. Lots of games do this. Dark Souls, Kingdom Hearts, many games. It's become pretty standard to do something like that.
Natura.
I do not like this situation. I'm just going to block for a minute. Speedrun to get the boss. I am going to turn into a bird. I don't like this. Goodbye. that health. Okay. So if I can get to him, right? Oh. Yeah, see how I can just keep him mostly locked down? Oh, he managed to get a hit on me. Actually. Oh, now I have no health again. Okay, I have 4 health. If I take a hit, I die. Okay.
Trueno.
Halfway. I bet there's not a checkpoint here. This level definitely seems harder, just because these guys all hit really hard. I'm waiting to see if I can get to be a bird again. Can I turn into a bird midair? Yes, I can. Ha! Dodge roll! Dodge roll! I don't need to take out all your minions and your evil worms. I just need to take out you. Gotcha. The hitboxes on these feel pretty fair, for the most part. Like, I feel like if I dodge the fire sprite on the screen, then it's not actually hitting me, which can be an issue in some games. For sure. Excuse me. Ooh. Just lost all the health I gained there.
Natura.
Almost forgot about my sprint for a minute. Okay, we're here. It's Ascension Flame. Hello, Calcifer.
Why have you come here?
Oh, he seems nice.
I'm here to clear my name. I'm looking for the one who caused all of this.
It is all part of Master's big plan. I must not interfere with his vision.
I've come a very long way. I've put in lots of effort. I won't leave without answers.
You're a cheeky knight, aren't you? So determined.
You are nothing but an obstacle on my quest, one that I will overcome.
Very tenacious. Your quest ends here. You will die in this realm.
Okay. Okay, little kid.
I will defeat your entire bloodline.
I'll defeat your entire bloodline. Oh no, there's fire raining. Oh gosh. Oh wow, wow. This guy's got a slam attack, a cleaver attack. He does not look like his little picture. I was expecting a small child to have me eat his shorts. Oh gosh. Okay, this guy is hard. Ah, the stun was good there. Gotcha. Ooh. Okay, this song slaps. Okay, the falling fire is rough. That slam though.
Trueno.
I need some space.
Natura.
Okay, so you can chain abilities when you're in bird form. Okay, so if I jump, I can maybe dodge that, but if I jump, then he'll just hit me with the cleaver of doom.
Natura.
Okay, the nature ability is the way to go here. Okay.
Natura.
So he only slams when I'm close to him.
Trueno.
Which is good. Because... Oh, that was very fortuitous. I guess the slam is almost unavoidable.
Natura. Trueno.
Yeah, the slam hurts a lot. I can try jumping. But then I'm afraid he's got all these sweeping attacks, which makes for a great boss design, by the way, because he's got all these high sweeping attacks that will hit me. Also, the telegraph on that is... Oh, yes, I got him! With 4 health.
Who's next?
Please don't anything fall on me. Oh, shoot, some stuff is falling on me. Don't do that. Oh, Ignis. All right, with 2 health. 2 health. Oh, that felt good. Okay. All right. I'm gonna keep going. Game is pretty cool. Running isn't always the best option. Am I gonna slide? Hello, Hedwig. Okay. These little snowballs do a lot of damage. There are rocks in them. Wolves. Okay, I want to try out my new ability. Okay, so far I would rate, we'll see if this changes my mind, but I would rate the lightning level and the fire level is probably the harder ones. We'll see.
Ignis.
Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, so I can block while doing that. That's going to be quite strong then.
Natura.
Got this ice fire sword. Pretty cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna fight you. So like if I just
Ignis.
do this and then yeah, that did a lot of damage and I was completely safe during it because I was just blocking. That is a useful ability. Oh, I'm getting out of there. So this is sort of a
Natura.
classic RPG, right? Get some cool abilities, go around, hack and slash some stuff, you know, classic side-scroller stuff.
Trueno.
Ah! So many of these guys. Oh, the wolves hurt. I don't know why I say that like I'm expecting them not to. Like if a wolf bit you, that would definitely not feel good. Yeah. I know I can run, I was just warned not to.
Natura.
Yeah. Natura is interesting. I'd like it if the root had like a better indicator of when it expires. Because I feel like
Ignis.
it's pretty short. It expires the runs. Yeah. Tell that. So if I like that was bad idea. Okay, so there's been a letter in each one of these levels, and I wasn't really paying attention. That's a B. Wondering if it's like the initials of the developers, or if it's a secret message or something.
Trueno.
Either way would be cool. I mean, I guess that is a form of secret message. It's an Easter egg, yes, okay.
Ignis.
I don't remember what they all are. There's a B and an R. It is your names. Okay, cool. Very nice. 4 levels, 4 devs.
Trueno.
I'm just gonna bird through this. Get some health. I take it back. This might be harder than the lightning level. There's a lot of enemies. The terrain is rough. And they all hit pretty hard.
Ignis.
And I have more abilities now, so like this should be easier. And yet I'm taking lots and lots of damage.
Trueno.
Just leap right on past you. Get that. Nice. Is this the Coliseum here? Come on! 2 men enter, 1 man leaves. Gotcha. Whee! Oh, wow. I knew I should have become a bird.
Trueno.
Don't you know you should always become a bird? That's very bad. Oh, okay.
Who dares enter my realm?
I'm looking for
Not the
answers.
voice I was expecting.
You're looking for the one above all, aren't you?
Isn't that
I'm
guy
here to
from
set
Marvel?
things right, to reclaim back what was once mine, to avenge my brother.
Oh, right. The little one, correct? What a shame. It's a pity, really. He should have suffered more.
Pick your next
Wow.
words wisely, witch, for they may be your last.
That was rough.
Oh, a threat? Or rather a challenge? Regardless, I'd love to see where this goes.
At least the crazy fire guy was like kind of respectful.
Time to teach you a lesson, young man.
Wow. Okay. Oh wow. Okay. Big bubble attack. Wasn't expecting that. Here.
Ignis.
You should. Fire ought to be bad for you. It's... Okay. Combo attack and the shield. This is. I don't know. I know one of the devs said the fire boss was their favorite, but this is a lot of combo attacks here.
Natura.
Ah, shoot. The wind up on that.
Trueno.
Yes. This is the thing I do need.
Ignis. Trueno. Ignis.
Haha, I can be a bird with fire. Oh, I should have tried that before. Gotcha.
My journey is far from over. Onward.
Onward. Glacio. Ice barrier. Final boss fight unlocked. Alright, well. Let's go to this island here.
Glacio.
Okay, so is this a defensive ability? Spooky castle. Feeling it. Oh, we're just gonna go straight into the boss then. Okay, what do we got? Wait, just a...
Brother, but the dragon, I thought you were dead. Are you the one behind all of this?
Oh no, it's a zombie
Dragon.
child.
It was all a lie. With a little bit of dark magic, I can manipulate
Glacio.
anything.
What have you done to me? My powers were taken, and I've had to come a long way to regain them.
Like I said, dark magic. After I'd taken them, it was not hard to hand them over to my 4 champions.
You gave my power to our enemies, but allowed yourself to still be so weak.
Avada Kedavra.
I must stop you.
Avada Kedavra.
You shall try.
Oh my gosh. I don't know that he's that weak. He's super fast.
Ignis Natura.
Wow. Very, very fast. Okay.
Glacio.
Give me a second here, kid. Ah,
Natura.
there. Rooted you for a second.
Ignis. Glacio.
That's honestly the best way to deal with him. Get him behind an ice barrier and then slash at him. Okay. Time to get rooted.
Natura.
Ah, he interrupted the root. Sucks.
Glacio. Ignis.
Okay, all these abilities feel useful in their own way, which is very good. Alright, I got you now.
Glacio.
Big combo attack. This is how a battle mage should feel. Slash for a little bit, then run away until my cooldowns are back. Whee! Alright, kid. Ultra. Should have taken some advice from your lackeys and got an upward shooting attack. Gotcha.
Looks like that wasn't much of a challenge.
It was kind of a challenge. Got him.
You always have to come and save the day, don't you? You fool.
Aw.
Brother, why hast thou done this? I thought you were dead. The kingdom, it's been destroyed. So many good people gone. But it was you all along. You traitor.
I've been planning your demise since the very first time I stepped foot into that wretched family of yours. You arrogant worm. You always thought you were above everyone else.
Why, brother? Why would you do all of this? We took you as our own.
Silence. I will never be one of you. I hate you. You took my life from me.
I'm giving you a chance here, kid.
We saved
Repent.
you. You were abandoned at the edge of the dark forest, left alone to die.
Blasphemy. I am the heir to the Dark Lord himself. I will destroy everything this kingdom has ever established.
Please, brother, abstain. I can help you. We can work together. War is never the answer.
I will kill anyone who stands in my way, and all you can do is sit and watch because you're weak. You stand for what's morally right, but never what needs to be done.
You leave me no choice. I love you, which is why I must do this.
Oh, multiple choices at the end. I mean, he's kind of a little shit. I mean, what would I do? What would the character do? I feel like the knight, welcome Sayori Smash, welcome One End to Video Pro. I feel like Mr. Noble Knight here is going to spare him, and then it'll come back to bite him in the butt in the Lost Magic #2, the sequel.
You spared his life. He was taken into custody by the king's royal guards, where he will rot in prison for the rest of his time. After all, he is your brother, and no matter what he has done, he can still be forgiven. Now the kingdom must rebuild itself and prepare for what comes. Be wary, though, for your brother is planning something evil from within, to be continued.
To be continued. And now we get the credits. All right, well, that was great. And we've got our cast. Now we got a full thing. So we got Morgan Freeman, Thanos, Michael Caine, Alan Rickman, Optimus Prime, and I think a few more. DALL-E AI. It's definitely a really inventive set of uses of AI in this game. Really neat to see all that. And plus, a really solid game altogether. You know, good size scrolling combat, good stuff. Loved it. Very nice. Okay, so that was the Lost Magic. Really great game. Okay, so both of those have put me. Those first two games were longer a little bit, so we're just going to keep going, of course, until we get through all of what we have here. But yeah, really nice. Loved the storytelling. Loved a lot of this. So, a couple of things I'm going to try and do here. Including in our chat, which I'm having some trouble with. Well, chat should still be able to be in a separate window, but I'm not seeing it on the screen. So we will work on that here in a little bit. But for now, let's move on. Jens and I were critical to the development of this game. All right. So our next game is called Camp Croatoan. Very different sort of game. This is a 3D game, to my understanding. Couple of known bugs that I'm reading quickly. All right. We'll go ahead and get this booted up while I manage a few stream items. Very different sort of game. Okay. That sounds pretty good for the stream sound. Imagine this one in VR. Yeah, and we actually have for the 4 times I've taught this class. Last semester was the first time that we got a VR game, and this year we have 2. This is not one of them, but yeah, definitely some very neat stuff going on there. So give me just a minute here. I'm gonna try. They will all be VR. Hey chat, would you send a couple of messages to see if I got the chat thing working on the overlay? There we go. They will all be VR games. Cool. All right. Hopefully that will not be too distracting. I'm going to shrink the size here just a little bit so that it doesn't take up the whole screen. Okay. We are good. Yes, look at those sweet characters popping up on the big screen. Okay. That's how you know it's interactive. It's the attention we all crave. All right. Shall we? Enter Camp Croatoan. Check out the settings. We already did that. Play. Team 3 presents.
So, what was the name of this camp again? I swear, we've been driving for like 45 minutes now.
Yeah, Brian, I thought you said you knew where we were going.
Come on, guys. This is my first time too. It's called Camp Croatoan. It shouldn't be much further. All I know is once we get set up, we've got the whole weekend to relax and do whatever.
You keep saying that. I swear, if you forgot to pack the flashlights again.
Shut up, John. The two of you are always blaming me for everything, and we only had to deal with one bear that time. You're just scared about
One bear.
I am not.
What disappearances?
You haven't heard? People have supposedly been going missing across the campsite for the past month. Of course, nothing's been proven. Yeah.
That's horrible. Why the hell are we going?
Oh, please. It's just a bunch of lies being spread by some dumb kids trying to scare people. Plus, nothing's more fun than camping out in a haunted forest.
Dude, those are the kinds of famous last words someone might say in a horror game. Not cool.
Scaredy cat.
Okay, that's her intro. Yeah, and
John,
I
we
hear
need
the
some
voices
sticks
are
for a
kind of low.
bonfire. Can you go and get some from the forest over there?
Trying to adjust the
Sure.
sound.
I just need to get my backpack and flashlight first.
Okay. So the music was pretty loud, so I'm going to go in the settings, amp this up again, and sorry guys if the sound effects are a little loud. Rebalance my audio here. Okay. All right, so we have decided, like all brilliant teenagers, that we are to go to an abandoned, scary campsite in the middle of the night, where there have been recent disappearances. Okay. Yeah, I've upped the voices a little bit. Okay. Hello.
Bro, get the sticks.
Bro, get the sticks. Okay.
John, go get the sticks. I want to make some s'mores.
Okay. Fair. All right,
Bro,
Brian
get the
and
sticks.
Sarah.
John, go get the sticks.
I
wanna
will
make
get
some s'mores.
sticks. I am a Boy Scout. But first, looks like a backpack.
Alright, now I can go look for some sticks. I think I saw some in the forest over there.
The sticks has forests. Sticks are in the forest. Very good. Can I take this? There we go. Okay. So what are my controls here? I for inventory? I for inventory. Okay. All right. Well. Hello, people. You know, are you going to be doing... I mean, you set up all the tents in the dark perfectly well, very quickly, so good for you. Tell my Discord chat is going nuts because I'm taking some extra time. But yeah, I want to give all these games as much time as they can. You know, if a game gets going way past a time, then I may cut it short. But we'll try and get through these. Stick. Oh, can I pick up more than one at once? It's not going into my inventory like the other things did. So I like the indicator. Hello. Okay, I will get one stick at a time. Do we have regular firewood? Because this is not going to burn long enough for a s'more. It would make a good s'more stick, though. Although you should really use green sticks. They won't burn as quickly. I have brought a stick.
Bro, get the sticks.
Okay, I will go get another stick. Right click to throw. Thank you. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Are the Discord notifications coming through the sound? They probably are. That I will probably end up closing it for. Only made to make forces with a dangerous metal pike. Will I extend the stream link if needed? Absolutely. I'm going to play these until I get through all 8 games that I have scheduled for today. Let me just close out of Discord really quickly. So again, if you need me, I'm checking Twitch chat. I do have Discord open on my phone. But hopefully now you will stop getting all those annoying notifications. So, okay. Chat was helping me out here. Okay, let's see. Voice talking, I think I've got them pretty good. Physics. Let's be friends. Yes, make friends. Okay. Love to play you longer. Get sticks. Yes. Who needs pikes? Toss them and fish them out later. Oh, you're one of those burned s'mores aficionados. We all know what kind of person you are. Eh? Sarah? Ryan?
Brian? Sarah? This isn't funny, guys. Where did you go?
Oh, shucks. Oh, no. Oh, no. All my genre-aware sensitivities were right. I shouldn't have come here. I mean... At least they lit the fire? And or a malevolent spirit did? Okay. Can you share a Google Drive with game link executables in Discord? You can share whatever you like. It's your games, guys. Okay. Well, there's kind of a light in the distance. I can turn off this flashlight. Probably would have been good to not be wasting it. Oh, I can pick this up.
What the? This can't be happening. I need to find my friends.
I can crouch too. I should have read the controls in the README, but I didn't. Find my friends. Okay, well here's the entrance to Camp Croatoan. Okay, and then here's this light. These nicely maintained picnic tables. Are we by a lake? This kind of looks like we're on a beach. Yes. So there's some background noise, some chirping. I can go swimming. Or sink into the lake. Become the bog witch. That's what we all want. Just become a bog witch. Seems easier. Water animation. Oh good, a note. Hello, note. The lines lead your way to hell. Is this your first haunting, Mr. Ghost? Your spirit thing? Party like it's 1585. I get the reference. Google it, kids. Alright. Okay. Well, I like being told what to do with regard to this, but, you know, given that a malevolent entity is trying to chase me, I'm going to look into the woods a little bit, see if there's anything. Is there something through there? I think it's just the day, the sky. Is that a rock or a skull? Just a rock. Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh no. Oh, jeez. That did get me a little bit. Okay. You're welcome, Miss Mario Man. Yes, it's a very good sound design. I don't know why, but I expected the jump scare to activate when I actually picked up the note. I thought it would be tied to the interaction. But no, I just looked at the note that said behind me and then I got spooked. Okay. Okay, which way? Left or right? Always go left. I'm going to choose to believe that that was a new kind of bird. Not a possessed spirit. Weird looking sticks. Gnarled. I don't know how long these batteries last. I'm conserving them. Definitely up on a hill now. I thought the bottom left bar was my health, but I think it's stamina. And that it's going down when I'm running. That. I keep seeing these sticks and I'm like, oh, is it a hand? Is it something crawling out of the grasping earth? No, it's sticks. Hello. Cabin on the hill. Oh shoot, something's moving there. Something is definitely moving there. Better have a good memory. I mean, yes, but I don't know what I was supposed to be remembering. Also, there was definitely something walking there. Should I investigate the thing? Or should I go into the creepy cabin so that it can be behind me? What's this? A key. Yes. Key is good. Hello? Friends? Sarah? Brian? Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Oh, it's still coming. Yep, it's still coming. I can hear it eerily whispering through the world. How far can it chase me? I don't see it. Got it memorized. No! I don't got it memorized. I barely saw anything on the table. Hello? I think I see? I think I see something moving. Need to see what's in this thing. Okay. Shears, scythe, gear, RYBG 1324. RYBG 1324. A note. Brian was crying like a little girl when I dragged him around here. Oh no, not Brian. He always seemed so strong and tough. He was the real soul of our group. Like son to the forest waiting for a cannibal to... I mean, spooky ghost lady did kidnap him. I don't know what she wants to do. Cannibalism may be on the possibilities list. I've already forgotten that RYGB thing. 324. The monster's not printing them out. It's just really neat handwriting. Crazy how the monster is printing these. 1324 RYBG. I did have it right. Oh, I had it backwards. Okay, there's another thing over here. I feel like I've gone on a loop. Oh, there she is. Nope. Gonna nope right out of that. Ooh. Oh, I see her. Oh lord. She coming. Okay. Can I go through the spooky trees, away from the lights, maybe? Oh, this seems like a great idea, right? Just my sense of direction tells me I can maybe cut her off by going this way, but also can't see her coming. I need to get to where she was. Oh no. Oh, there she is. At least she's got that zombie walk going. Okay. Through the woods to the light. Make a left. I should have left the notes so I had like a handle on where things were. 3, 2. Nothing to fear but fear itself. And the zombie! 1. It says I can move it, but not good. Definitely walking towards me. Okay. Thought maybe she didn't notice me. Is that a trash can? Throw you in the trash. She's still coming, isn't she? I'm in a dead end, aren't I? That's bad. It's very bad. If I cut through here... Oh boy. I need to get her in like a different area so I can work on these puzzles. Okay, I can't pick these up, or I can. She comes again. Ah. Excuse me. I'm trying to do a puzzle. Before placing it in. Try to solve. I am trying to solve the puzzle. Puzzle of how to get near enough to do this. With okay, she's walking away. Okay, okay. The battery. There's a black key. I'm trying to solve the puzzle. Okay. It's 1324. Oh, I've looked it up like 3 times, but I only saw 3 of the numbers. Yeah. So there's these little plates. I think when I was in that dead end right before she started coming for me, I saw some colors. Okay, there she goes. Okay. Where's she going now? Yes. Yes, go that way. Okay, I love the sound design. Also very helpful in that it tells me when she's coming. Okay, so there's 2 things. There's the number, the colors, and then there's these things. Okay, so I don't know if these belong in here, if I'm supposed to fetch these, supposed to fetch something else. I did see the... I can't pick that one up for whatever reason. This one I kind of can. Okay, if I go a little further, then there's this dead-end hut. With colors on the ground, which makes sense. Crap. To get to this camp was only one way. Okay. Okay. Different colored things. Right, up, left, down. More batteries. Okay, so if I say R, K, Y, GB, there. Was that right? Did it do anything? Okay, and this is right, up, right, left, down. Another key. Upright, left down. I don't know if I got this right. A lot of things to remember right now. Ah, great. She's coming. Hide in the woods. Okay, so one of the things, not from this hut, there's another hut up there, but from the original hut, the one where I got the code, there were rotatable objects. So I'm thinking rotate them in the right, upright, left, down position seems like a good idea. Here, so right, upright, left, down. But they're not, I'm assuming that's me reading left to right. I can pick up the notes. Oh gosh, I'm making it so much harder on myself. Okay. Well, see, those were arranged in a square though, and this is arranged just left to right. Now, if I'm reading that Western order, left, right, top row, then bottom row, then I got it right. But there's no real indicator if I've got it right, which maybe there shouldn't be. Okay, she's got to be hanging out over here. The entity. We'll call her Susie. All right, Susie. I'm just going to hide in the woods. See if she has preternatural senses. Okay. Yep, she does, or at least she got close enough. So, did you notice that? The behavior of Susie changed. She started chasing me. She was just wandering between the lights. But then she started chasing me, and there was a drum beat that went boom, that let me know that she saw me. There's the whistling. It seems to just happen when she's walking nearby. It's very thematic and also super helpful. Okay. So, again, I don't know if there's a... It's definitely not movable. Looking for 4. Oh! Huh. Well, that's not what I expected. Expecting 4 to be hanging out behind there, but I got a whole thing now. And why were they paired with the colors? What's up there? I have so many questions. Solve it before placing. Okay, well, if this is, I don't know if I'm actually paused in the screen. Okay, if this is indeed RYBG. Okay, I have this flipped. So that's part of my issue. I don't think I can change it now. Great. Very bad. Leave me alone, Susie. Caught on a tree. Okay. Maybe it's not that I have to put the things in an order, color-wise. Maybe I'm supposed to put it with the numbers, and I have to bring the number plates over to that thing and like place them at the base of the little pedestals. Susie's over there. saw her. Okay, she's coming this way. Actually, exactly where I want her to go. And I can cut back through the trees. I should emerge right where I want to be. Yes. That's color-coded shed. Okay, well, regardless, I'm going to pause 1 second, see if I have messed up by placing these in the wrong way. Okay, puzzle tablets, puzzle lights cannot be picked up after being placed. Okay, so I think I have triggered some sort of extra... I think I've triggered some sort of workaround. So these should not be stuck, but I know how to unstick them. But I think that the reward for solving the puzzle is supposed to be the key, which I already have. So anyway, and the key was kind of added as a... Oh, hello. As a workaround. So I'm...
A cave? Hello? Anyone in there? Brian? Sarah? I better check it out. Maybe my friends are in there.
Maybe they are. Okay. Anyway, I'm told that I can reset it by going into the cave. Ooh.
Wait, what? Why are there doors in this cave?
There are doors? Oh. Okay. So I have a green, a black, and blue key, and what appears to be a red lock. Okay. And again, I'm not sure that I actually deserve those keys.
Hello? Anyone in there? Brian? Sarah? I better check it out. Maybe my friends are in there.
Quiet, John. Okay. Okay, so everything respawned, which is good. So, okay. RYBG. Let's try this again. R. Come on. Come on. Stop rolling. R. Y. D. I'll get stuck on puzzles. You know, puzzles are one of these controversial things, right? Where, not even that controversial, just some games happen, some games don't. And people have different kind of feelings about them. Okay. So hey, devs, if you're here, have I played Celeste? No, I actually haven't. Dev, so if I got this right, tell me, and tell me if it's like should have given me a key. If I'm not right yet, then that's fine. I just want to know. Not solved right. Okay. I'm just wanting to know if there's going to be some sort of trigger when I will know, hey, I've solved it, because your note mentioned something about the keys being like a workaround. So.
Wait, what? Why
Okay.
are there...
So I haven't solved this right. Okay.
Hello?
So just reading the note.
There? Brian? Sarah? I better check it out. Maybe my friends are in there.
Okay. So there will be a trigger when I get it right. Good to know. I suspected that. I was just a little confused. So there's this order thingy. Okay. So just reading the, hey, here's the colors isn't enough. RYBG. So reading them left to right is not the case. We've got 1, 3, 2, 4. Leave me alone. I'm reading. And then there was this up, right, down, left. Oh, I had that flipped. I had it oriented wrong. Okay. So let me just think about it this way. Why don't I just put the red in the first and then blue in the second, and then we'll do it that way. I think I got confused because I figured that this was also related to the puzzle with the number blocks. And it may not be. Yellow and then green. Okay. That sounds like I get it right. Okay. Audio cue. Hooray. Okay, so the question is, did that do something? There was a door in a cave. And then I've got this puzzle. And then I do want to go back, and now that I know that I was flipped on the other thing. So I've got 1, 8, 5, 2, 3, and another 1. But this one is, oh yeah, it is movable. I moved it there for a second. Just kind of stuck. Get back here. Get back here. I'm having some clipping issues with this thing. Not wanting to drag. But yeah, the directional thing I think is the workshop. Oh dear. Got complacent. I'm kind of curious what will happen if she catches me, but I also think that's going to happen on its own. Okay, so this is again arranged in a grid, which I don't like, but let me try it just reading left to right. Up, right, down, left, down. No. Okay. Assuming I've got right pointed in the right way. Kind of hard when it's a scythe. Sickle. Scythe. Don't know my farm implements. / Grim Reaper murderer tools. Okay. This is the workshop games. See, up, right, down. Anything around here I'm missing? You know, there's a way to translate these. Wait a second. I have an idea. Also, that's just left. There we go. Okay, I just didn't have it correct. I was about to try something way more complicated. I was going to try and correlate the positions with the quadrants on the grid and read quadrant-wise 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Okay. These are the capstone games from game design, yeah. So yes, you are in the right place if that is where you want to be. Okay, so now I gotta go get that thing. So that gave me a legitimate red key. And I think I got a legitimate blue key. That's what spawned. I don't know where the black and green ones came from. Just found them in sheds, I guess. Okay, so I I want to see if I can get this thing knocked off the stupid shelf, because I'm going to need it. Yes, this is the black key puzzle that I think I probably haven't earned. Of course, I don't actually know. Wait, yeah, I solved it. I solved it. If I could only put things up. Anybody else got this one yet? I was being... It's a math one. Well, it's a sequence one. I'm going to go into the cave, see if I can come back out, and redo it.
Wait, what? Why are there... a cave? Hello? Anyone in there? Brian? Sarah? I better check it out. Maybe
Hey there,
my friends are
Susie.
in there.
So Susie always seems to start... This is revenge for the math quiz. Susie always seems to start in the same place, which is helpful. Makes her a little predictable, but... Go on, Susie. Oh, she's coming back. So the numbers are start with 1 and end with 8. There's also a 5, a 2, a 3, and a 1. Which to me sounds like an Italian mathematician. Okay. So 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. Trouble is literally going to be picking up one piece of wood, I think. Bonk. Try knocking the wood off with something else. Like what? I have 2 keys. If there's a stick or something that's interactable, I would do that. Can I pick up this rock? I need those sticks from the beginning of the game. Oh, almost got it. Yes. Okay, great. Okay. And there's the black key. Nice. Okay. So I feel like I've earned 3 keys and I picked up a 4th one and I don't know where I picked it up. Can one of the devs tell me, am I missing a puzzle that I fake solved? Or did I solve all the ones I was expected to solve? Well, yeah, but I got 4 colors. I've got Fibonacci. It was the Fibonacci sequence, yes. I got the colors right, and I got the orienting of the tools right. But I have, that's all. The black just gets respawned. Okay, into the cave.
Wait, what? Why are there doors in this cave?
Okay. Why indeed? Can I... Oh, this is not ominous at all. Well, at least I know she can't be in here, right? I just opened the door. Unless she knows some sort of secret back way. Go ahead and get my next key. Hopefully it'll be the green door. Oh, this is not terrible at all. Oh! Oh, great. She just lit candles. Of course she did. Well, I feel like following the lights is a bad plan. Where the Zupat's at. Oh. Oh, wonderful. One right. Wrong choice. The wrong choice. Going back. Going back's always bad. She's always right behind you whenever you go back. Well, this is a very... This is just like a real cave. Incredibly confusing. And maze-like. The drum of approaching death. Blue key ready. Oh no. Is she ahead? That scream was from ahead. Following the old follow the left wall trick. Doesn't work with enclosed spaces in the middle, but okay, and we're back at the beginning. Okay, so we went through the red door. We went all the way around, so she's got to go in the middle. Where she's at. Is it? Oh, this is so confusing. Okay, so there's the green door. So surely that's the right way to go. Through the green door. Okay. We go through the green door. Where's the blue door? Figured we went through that way. I didn't commit to that. I did came back and go this way the whole time, right? Yeah, because I said, oh no, I've gone the wrong way. But maybe I hadn't. That was the right way. Oh, now I'm just second guessing myself. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, so this goes here. And this looks like a dead end, but it's not. There's like a little crawl space. And I can go left, or I can go right, or I can go straight. I feel like I'm back at the beginning somehow. Maybe I'm not. Yeah, okay, so that looped around because I'm back at the green door again. Then, yeah, so I came through there. So maybe I didn't even need to open all these doors. Maybe they're just helpful in letting me traverse, but like I could have made it. There we go!
Hello?
John, is that you?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm gonna get you out of there.
This weird demon creature took me and locked me up in this cave. There's so many skulls in here. I think this is where the missing people
Happens to the best of us, Brian.
Don't worry. I'll get you out of there.
Did you find Sarah? She's not here with me. She was taken somewhere else.
Shit! She's not? I haven't found her yet. Don't worry. I'll keep looking.
I can also use the number keys
Help me first.
to move through the inventory. Where are you? Are you really here? Or is she just luring me in with her horrible voice mimicking technology? Oh no, it's really you. And there really are a lot of skulls in here. Alright, bro.
About time, John. I will meet you back at the camp.
You want to stick together here? Are we just gonna leave you in her murder cave? Okay, alright. Probably best we don't have an escort quest anyway. Okay. Now that I've got him, she's gotta be in here. Waiting. Just... See, this feeling is called terror. Often confused with horror. Terror is the anticipation of something terrible happening. Horror is revulsion and fear. Okay. Alright. Wait, I just went back in the cave. Okay, well, friend number 1 found. Checkmate. She's still around? Yeah, she's still around. Okay, go back to the campsite. Hopefully find Brian. This is Sarah. She turned into a ghost and then is hunting us. Could be. I'm still gonna call her Susie though. Oh, I'm out of stamina. That's very bad. Okay. I think I'm close to the water. It's a long walk up here, I remember. Yeah, I see a clearing. I think. Maybe? Oh! Not that again. Ugh, Susie, you stop that. Okay, bonfire. Bonfire good. Okay, Brian, are you back? You're not back yet, Brian. Brian, I knew I should never have left you behind. It's all my fault. Okay, I'm getting developer commentary. After you return to the campsite, you can see the ending by clicking on the car. Next level has a bug, and it locks you in. We recommend finishing this game and then starting a new one and doing the second level. Okay, all right. Oh, there's Brian. So canonically, the current ending of the game is we rescue Brian and then just leave and forget about Sarah entirely. Cruel, but self-preserving.
Maybe this camping trip was a bad idea. We should go join.
You think?
We can't just leave Sarah behind. Or can we?
Maybe this camping
so
trip
we
was
can
a
just
bad idea.
so there is actually a dialogue line for
Just leave
this.
Sarah behind.
Or can we?
Or can we?
Are you sure? Yes, I'm leaving.
Maybe we shouldn't have left without Sarah.
Who's Sarah?
Oh, good friends. So can I resume and do the school?
So, what was the name of this camp?
Okay. So we did resume. Okay, so can I play now and just understanding that I won't be able to get back to the main level? Yeah, okay. Okay. To the school. So I like the lore that apparently, you know, those who are left in Camp Croatoan are just completely forgotten about. Okay. Oh, I think my volume went up again. If I'm going to get the pants scared off of me again, I would like them to be also not deafening. Okay. I followed the lights, Smeagol. Oh, okay.
Whoa, what the hell?
Fancy door.
An elevator. This doesn't feel right, but I should check it out.
You know what, John? You're right. It's giving me some Cabin in the Woods vibes. Oh, very much Cabin in the Woods. Please tell me that at least one of the developers has seen that movie and knows what I'm talking about.
What is this place? This isn't the camp anymore. Is this a school? Who's there? My friends have to be around here somewhere. I need to go find them.
Oh yeah, this is not terrifying at all. I've hidden something in a class. It was a mess. Okay, can I? Oh, I can hide. Oh, that bodes poorly for my survival. Okay, well, again, we should be methodical. Is a oh no. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I knew it was coming and it's still. Oh, what a great jump scare. But I was in the detention room.
What is this place? This isn't the camp
Oh
anymore.
no.
Is this
She
a
must have
school?
saw me
Who's
go
there?
in or saw the light or something.
My friends have to be around here somewhere. I
What?
need to go find them.
What else is this room for other than for putting unruly children in this school hellscape? I found Sarah. Sarah's not doing well. Punishment. She's just hanging out. She opened a door. Or closed a door. Someone's opening a door. But I don't hear her whispers of hell. The light's off. Okay. What's in here? Hid something in a classroom. Something. That's... Okay, always find an exit point. The lockers are opening and closing on their own? That's also pretty scary. Oh my gosh. There are a lot of... rooms here. She's coming. Maybe I could just run away. Big rooms. Is this like gonna be a gymnasium or something? Final project 526. Oh, this is spooky. Okay. Oh no, she's close. Maybe she's opening the other lockers. Yeah. So I thought this was a reference to the class, but now that I think about it, that's not when the final project's due. It was already due, so 426. So either that's a typo, or it's a code. Okay. All right, so I'm in front desk area. Why is this so glowy? Glowy means important. But it's locked. Is there a way around? Oh, this is just sunken into a brick. That's creepy. Brick wall behind the window. Okay. Another locker. Unimportant. Now one book. Where's the book that breaks the curse? Oh no. Why? Why are there all these small imprisoning rooms where the children are imprisoned? Or this looks like an office. It's the principal's office. He never built it. So many doors. The bathroom? Okay, she's walking by, but I think she must be on the other side of the hallway. I'm hoping she's on the other side of the hallway. Click, click. Oh no. She is coming in here. So I'm curious. So far out in the woods, it looked like she followed the rules of she walks around. But now I'm wondering if she has like teleporting abilities. If she is a supernatural demon, I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, so bathrooms. Good touches. That one has urinals, that one doesn't. Okay. Attention to detail that. Okay. Well, that office is interesting because there's the glowy thing, but I didn't see any, like way to get in there. Interior rooms. I mean, I don't know what the thing is I'm looking for. It could be something very small, and I could be missing it. I assume the thing I was looking for is my friend, but or a piece of her. Okay. Efficiency. So many classrooms. Oh, a note. Came late for office hours. Running all the way from cafeteria to Prosper's office took longer than I thought. Oh no, I'm the originator of this curse. Somehow. Oh. Hey, that's a thing. It's a yellow key. If I ever saw one. Let's see. I hated computer labs. Don't we all? Okay. So I now have a yellow looking key thing. Do you think, crap. So do we think that the yellow key opens the teal glowy door? Because that would be unusual. It's possible. Maybe one glowy key, one glowy door. But I'm betting we have a yellow key to a yellow door and a blue key to a blue door. Oh, she's back. I was almost about to get out. Okay. Quietly. They went camping, now they're scared of lamping while their legs are cramping. Oh no! She's graduated to bad poetry! Well, another C. I guess my parents won't be happy. Are these all the notes of the lost soul that she's killed by shoving them into these featureless rooms? Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh. Yes. What? Oh no, this is so... Oh no, why? Why does this exist? Oh dear. I like that so much. By which I mean I hate it. Crap, what opened? It's just opening now. So this is like, it's not quite like Escher designed the school, but it is something. The notes were hints. I mean, I anticipate that the notes are hints. But another C. Battle Project 2526. Scared of lamps, maybe. 520 2005. Send something in the class. Okay, so it was in a messy classroom that the hidden something is. Maybe that was the yellow key. I mean, we did find the yellow key in a messy classroom, so that's probably what that is. The architect that designed the school should get erased. I mean, I do like it. It's just hallways that end in random alcoves, doorception. You will never stop learning, children, if you can never leave. Okay. they, they don't like me here. Ooh, grim.
John, is that you?
Yes.
Sarah, are you in there?
Yeah, that thing put me in here, wherever it is. The door's locked from the outside. Can you help me find a way out?
Why, yes, I can. I have a yellow key. Hi.
I found the key, Sarah.
Thank you, John. Let's get out of here.
Yes, let's. And there's the blue key. Remember the days when begging Professor Mel for a better grade? Oh, yes. You know, Sarah, I'm going to get out of here because if we get stuck in this room, I'm going into that locker, and I think it can fit one person. Yep. Yep. Sorry, Sarah. I'm out. We had a good run. R.I.P. I mean, it didn't kill her the first time. Maybe it will just not notice the unlocked door. Oh, it's just slamming doors now. Do we get the coward ending now? Hey, at least this time we tried. The first time we just got in and left without even trying to go to the spooky school. Okay, so it's a cafeteria. So cafeteria to my office. Only took me a minute to get the computer lab. So these are telling me the relative orientation of where rooms are. So it's like the cafeteria is next to the office, is next to the computer labs. Okay, I get that. That's actually quite helpful. Don't know, but the girl had a terrible outfit in that hair. Doing the world a favor by making her disappear. Oh no, the backstory of Susie. Susie's backstory is that she was bullied and possibly murdered. Can we just leave? No. Okay, so there was a one-way elevator. So what I want to do is come in here. Cam is wondering if Roblox would count as a game engine. I mean, normally, I'd have to think about that. Probably not, just because there's a lot of... I think I found the senior design office. Oh. Oh, is this the Easter egg room? Oh gosh. And we all have these terrible offices that are just sort of in this windowless hallway. Oh my gosh. That was some good Easter eggs right there. So that was all completely pointless. That was just for Easter eggs, I think. Unless I missed something. But yeah, so... Wait, no. No. Things are locked. There are more offices in there? Missed something? Oh yeah, there's a hallway. Oh my gosh, it continues. Hey! That's this guy. Alright. And in my office, which... Oh, I get a tasteful rug. Oh, that's good. And I get a window into the brick wall. PE was always fun until my friends locked me in the gym. Since this time, I made it hell for everyone. Oh no. She was locked in the gym and then murdered in the gym? That's terrible. More professors. Oh, this is great. Awesome. I don't think this hallway is ADA compliant. I'm in my office. She can probably find me in here. She found me last time. Probably. Yeah, she's gonna find me. They should just fake me out and have her just, without the prompt, just... So she may, like, pick random doors to open. I'm not sure quite how that works. The office is a safe space. Yeah, you bet it is. So, okay, and now she opened these doors again so I can get out, which is great. So the gym is over here. So what's with the cave? Did they kill her in the cave or the gym? Those are the real questions. Oh.
What the hell?
Oh, this is the bad ending. They locked her in a locker. And I have to get in and then just die. Or I could not.
I've got to get out of here.
Oh, not good. Oh, this is... Oh. Oh boy. Stanley Parable ending. Yeah. I mean, I feel like I'm always going to be hearing her at this point because everything is just so close here. Can she see the light through the... I want to, like, get a peek. I mean, you'd think if somebody's hiding a lock and a flashlight shines out that you could see it. That's another interesting thing about game design, right? I've never tested that. I don't know. Maybe she can't see the light, but I'm assuming that she can. So sometimes you don't even have to design something as long as the aesthetics and the build around of the game is enough that you might not even have to put in a feature for people to kind of assume that it's the case. Okay. Gotta get out of here. This is the main door. No. Oh no. Back in my hole. So the question is, which side of the gym am I even trying to get to? Another question about Roblox. So Roblox isn't really a full engine. I think my answer would generally be no. I'm normally pretty flexible about the game that you want to make. There is something to be said for working in existing frameworks. Like if somebody wanted to make like a really comprehensive Minecraft mod or something, then I still don't think that really meets the game the style of what I'm trying to do, which is to give you kind of like a big general game engine because it's a little bit more, you basically be adapting someone else's system. I'm not saying it wouldn't be an interesting exercise, and same goes for Roblox, but it wouldn't give you the same full experience that we're trying to get out of this class. She's just standing right out there. So devs, on this one, are you going to tell me when I get stuck? Because you said there was a bug where I'm not going to be able to progress. Ah! Died.
What is this place? This isn't the camp anymore. Is this a school? Who's there?
So
my friends have to
I guess I can give that one more try.
I need to go find them.
And then probably have to move on.
What the hell? Holy! I've got to get out of here.
Oh boy.
What is this?
So there's a careful way to do this, and then there's a less careful way, I think. But
Who's there?
I'm trying to figure out where the exit is. If like this is the
I need to go find them.
way out. You should just not open the locker. I mean, that's not an exit. That's not an exit. That might be an exit. Yes. Okay, so the goal, that at least helps. I can just not open the locker. I'm going to try because I want to see if I can get to that corner one more time. And then if I don't succeed this time.
Holy! I've got to get out of here.
Okay, so that's not a real hidey locker. That's another problem. Several of these are not real hidey lockers. All right. So,
What is
with
this
enough
place? This isn't
frustration,
the
I can
camp
get through
anymore.
this, but
Is this school?
I'm gonna just go
What
ahead and
the
proceed at
hell?
this point. Needs more
My
hiding
friends have
lockers.
to be around here
Well, I just
somewhere.
can't always tell when they
I
are.
should
Like
find them.
I thought I had one, but it ended up not being. Okay, and then this is the end. Yeah. Oh, it did open.
So, where's John?
I don't really know. I thought I heard screaming, but it's probably just my appetite. Let's go home and you can make me some sandwiches.
I think that was Brian that was talking at the end. Frickin' Brian and Saren. So if I save both of them, then I get taken over at the end anyway. Very cool. All right. Well, definitely had some jump scares there. Really interesting on that. So couple of things there to finish up some level design um, uh, changes to make it kind of all sync up. But I like the multiple endings. I liked um, getting through to the end there. I like the two different levels, very distinct. I want to know more. I want to know like why is there a buried school, right? Did she manifest it from her trauma, or is it actually there? We don't know. We don't know. Okay. Well, they seem to the Rex. It seems like that they forget about you, right? You know, when they leave, then they're not quite sure who you are. Also, go home, and you could make me a sandwich, man. You know, I'm sorry I ever saved you, Brian. Brian. Anyway, all right, cool. Well, uh, definitely going slower here than we expected, but let's move right along to team number 4. We're gonna do this one's called Pact, a different kind of game. Um, platformer dungeon. Um, okay, let's just jump right into it, shall we? Okay. So we have Pact, and I have two options. I have demo and I have quit. So I think I'd like to demo. Let's get started. One horror game down. Yes. Okay, select 2 items to help you on your journey. I can get the Horn of the Minotaur, Charging Rush, which damages enemies in the path. Nice. Explosion repels damaged enemies based on their distance from the player. And Bow, hold up to charge for a powerful shot. After 5 seconds, maximum damage will be dealt. Well, I feel like knockback effect's really strong, so explosion is going to be 1. And then, what group are we on? We're on group 4. It's been really fun, but we're only on group 4 right now. And charge attack. Let's try that. Everything comes at a cost. Glass cannon, lower health, more damage. Speed demon. Player moves twice as fast, so the enemy is Magic Man, decreased ability cooldowns at the cost of lowered attack speed. Well, I like abilities. Let's try Magic Man. Hello. Wow, I have wonderful flowing locks. Okay, so I have the Magic Man ability here, looks like. And I've got Q and E. So I've got move, double tap to dash. Whee! Q and E for abilities. Clear each room. So my Q is boom. Oh, and that's on a very low cooldown now. Ooh, very floaty. Oh, I can double jump. And I can air dash. And then let's try the Z thing. Oh, that's a very short dash. And then do I have a regular? Oh, yeah, it's on my don't know why I have the mouse up. Attack. Okay, so I have taken a very slow cooldown on the sword. So we're going to be spamming explosion. That's what we're going to be doing. We are Magic Man. Hello, floating skull. Ow. So I have to clear the room, so I can't just... There we go. Alright, gotcha. Can't just get by him. Oh, skelly boy. Okay. Boom. Oh, that's actually pretty damaging, though. Boom. But this is the Minotaur rush attack. Oh, I'm getting XP. Oh, I got a level up. Okay. Oh. Ah. Having two dashes is confusing me a little. Do I have to click on this? Yes. Okay. Explosion damage, explosion radius, attack speed increase. Nope, we're not going to go with that. We're going to go with explosion damage. That's our thing. Exploding things. Maybe also the dash. I don't know how much damage. I mean, the knockback on this is immense. I'm taking quite a lot of health damage, though. Okay, what can I get? Level up. Explosion damage, or explosion radius. All damage, baby. Okay. Get my sort of Castlevania vibes here. Okay, here's another room. Oh, we got... Ah! Darn. Boom! So this is, what they call a, well, it's a side-scroller hack-and-slash type game, but it also has, elements of, what we would call roguelikes. And that's kind of a fraud term, so if you ask 10 people what a roguelike is and what the elements are that make up a roguelike or a roguelite or all these things, there will be disagreement, because some people say, well, roguelikes are only games that are exactly like the thing that named the genre, which was a game called Rogue, which I believe had turn-based combat, maybe, and a lot of things that you don't see in modern roguelikes today. Or at least you don't see all of those elements. But most people agree that a roguelike has to be something that's intended to be replayable, that changes each time, maybe with some procedural generation, or perhaps some things like short runs that you can play over and over again, and maybe a meta progression, such that you gain some abilities that you get to keep over runs. But yeah, focus on combat normally, whether it's strategic or real time. Those are kind of some elements of rogue-like games. Oh, a shop! Yes, I would like to shop. Press F to pay respects. Yeah, the skulls are tanking very well. Hello? There we go. Okay. I need health. I have spent a lot of my health. Yes, okay. Move speed, damage, cooldown. Is this like a permanent increase or temporary? Let's try it. Move speed. Probably should have just waited for damage. Oh, yeah, I think that's a permanent buff now. Okay. Oh, we're out of the castle. Oh, hello. Wow, I got launched. Oh, wow. Okay, alright, Minotaur boy. I've got a Minotaur horn too. I can knock you back. What do you think of that? How far did I knock him back? Ah! Gotcha. Okay. Back to a new level. New level, okay. So we got a different background. And new enemies? Or similar enemies, probably, but... Hello? Ooh, we have introduced verticality into the mix. Oh, I knocked him into the wall. I didn't even know I could do that. Minotaur Horn is actually a lot of damage. So, KM, what are you referring to? Is this the Celeste? Or... I can't remember who mentioned that earlier. Whoa. Oh, hello. Spooky boy. Okay. Just explode you against the wall. Ah, and then Minotaur horn you. Oh, this is fun. Oh, crap. Rogue. Oh. Yeah. I need to... Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. Not nice. Sneaking up on me like that. Scary dog thing. Okay, Horn of the Morning will cooldown. Max health increase. Attack speed increase. I guess I'll take the health. Maybe looks like it hurt my health, but it didn't really. That's just because the bar is expanded. Yeah, I didn't actually play Rogue, so I can't tell you too much. Just what I've read about. Okay, these dogs need to not do what they're doing. Oh, and a wraith thing. You're probably gonna shoot projectiles, aren't you? Or maybe just be spooky. Okay. Definitely some varieties of enemies here. We've got some sound effects. The old standard dashing zoopy noise when you jump. Okay, so we haven't killed everybody. I think I saw, yeah, there's a big necromancer dude here. Very squishy though, those guys. The red robes. Okay. Yes. Hello, shopkeep. I require health desperately. Cooldown potion. That sounds kind of broken. Couple damage potions. Yes. What's my cooldown now? Yes, very low. Like 1.5 seconds. Okay, what do we got? Another boss? Hello? Hello? Oh, it's a blob. He's very blobby. He's also not affected by my knockback, which is very rude. Boom. So much damage now. Just spec damage, kids. That's all you need. Alright. On to level 3. I also appreciate kind of like the aesthetic of, yeah, just put the instructions kind of painted on the wall. It's very Binding of Isaac in some ways. So I think there's some procedural gen going on here. In that the levels, I think, are different each time you play. I'm also going to die. I took way too much damage from El Doggo. Okay. Gotcha. I'm liking the Minotaur Horn thing, actually. It's like high risk, high reward, because it's a very short dash, but it does a ton of damage. Oh, no! Okay. Well, I died. Let's try again. This time I'll pick a different one. So, okay. So Horn of the Minotaur, I think I'll keep, but this time I'll do the bow. Hold to charge. Go ranged. Well, I died last time from lack of health, but damage, I do like damage. Twice as fast enemies. Those dogs are so fast. Well, I'm not going to do the same thing again, so I'll do glass cannon this time. So now I've got... I guess I've got this arrows. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4... So I can't really tell if I'm charging it, but I guess I am. I've also swapped these. Probably shouldn't have done that. Long cooldown on the bow, so am I supposed to hold it for more damage, I guess? Probably. Oh, my auto attack is not as crappy this time, because I didn't take Magic Man. The cooldown on the bow seems long. Ow. Definitely a difference in feel here, I gotta say. Okay, playing with auto attacks is a much different experience because of the cooldowns. I have to actually use other attacks. Okay, cleared those guys. Just take the health. So I'm getting a random selection of abilities each time here, which feels like it changes things up for sure. Guys, I got a lot of health. Maybe I'm just weak. I don't know. One thing is that the tooltips don't tell me how much these things are. I mean, I could be getting like a 1% increase on all these damage ups, but it feels like it's more than that. Pew. Okay. Move speed, attack damage up. Use the bow speed. Bow speed or like cooldown? I guess that's how fast the arrows go. I'll just take attack damage. Get up and personal. Wow, okay, that was a short run. And that's another kind of feature. I don't know that this is a rule in roguelikes, but it is sort of a feature that, like, sometimes you have good runs, sometimes you have bad runs. It really depends. Okay, so it seems like it's the same 3 abilities we have every time. Well, I did the other 2 each of these times, so we'll do Explosion in the Bow this time. And then, sure, we'll try Speed Demon. I think this is going to be... Oh no! This is almost a humorous mode. So it doesn't affect our cooldowns. Like if it just increased the game speed by 2, that would be something, but it seems like... Aha! This is crazy. Okay. I'm dying so much. Okay. Drawback time. Decrease time to max charge. Increase time to max charge. Oh, that's the same thing. Attack speed. Sure. I mean, I don't know. I can't see the charge going. This room is just filled with skeletons. So, like, eh. Okay. Alright. I've tried all the things, more or less. Decided that I like Explosion. Horn of the Minute. I'm going right back to my first gut instinct. Just magic man. We're just going to go through and we are going to breeze through everything by Horn of the Minotauring it. Mostly. Just knock people out of our way, blast them. You'd like to think we're going to auto attack, but we're not, hardly. We're just going to go boom, boom. I think I'm in the same room I was last time. Seems like the same room architect. This is just funny too, because I just bull rush all these guys. Boom. These long, short hallways are perfect. Yeah, sure. We'll take the explosion damage. I don't think explosion does much damage. I think it's mostly for the knockback that you get it, but. What I want is Horn of the Unicorn damage. Just turn that to something ridiculous. Actually, that did seem to do quite a bit to him. Like, I only hit him once, unless I'd hit him before. Okay. Long hallway. Okay. What do we got? Okay, took out one of the skulls. Adds another pulse of explosion. That seems good. Yeah. Oh, the double. Yeah, that's pretty strong. Could throw me off a little bit, maybe? I mean, I feel like the only thing is, like, they're already knocked away, so... What are we really getting? Eh, it looks cool. Okay, Mr. Shopkeep. I want cooldown. And I'm gonna save my money. I want all cooldown all the time. Maybe a little damage. Haven't decided. Alright. Ah! That overhead slash. Okay. I think it is good for bosses though, the explosion, because like the double will just kind of shotgun them. A lot of damage really closely. So we got a longer dash now. Because I picked the speed up. That seems good. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Somebody dropped behind me. That was sneaky. Okay, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Hey! One of these bad dogs again. Gotcha. And gotcha. Okay. Explosion damage. Why not? We have one more level for the shop? I think we do. Okay, this should be a good one. This is just all those skeletons, right? Yes. No. Level 2 is a little harder because we get the wraiths and we get the big necromancer guy. Ooh, one shot him though. That seems Dronk. Was that the last guy? Be nice to have kind of like a Zelda sound effect, you know, a dee dee doo 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 dee, to let you know when you've cleared the room. Uh-oh. Oh no, I've glitched through the wall. I was having a good run too. Uh-oh. Bug found. I think I dashed while I was jumping. I got past the... Let's see. Press F to unstick, maybe. If that's listed in the known problems readme. Nope. Okay. I've tried charging. So I got... That's my double dash. That's my double jump. And then my Minotaur charge. It fires, it just doesn't do anything. I'm stuck on a collider. Ah, bummer. Well, I wanted to get the end of this game. Can't get to the menu either. Try one more speed run. I guess I can't speed run. I gotta clear everything in there. But try one more run. Same combos. So one thing we discuss in class is the need to, when you're gonna do something where you have multiple abilities, right? In a game like this, you always want to say, hey, are they all equally useful? And I know the team did do some testing on this where it's, there were some glass cannon was apparently very, very overpowered to begin with. And when you get to the place where people start disagreeing and saying, oh no, this ability is strong, this one's really weak, or whatever, then that's kind of balance, because then you're just down to personal preference, which is normally where you want to be on issues of balance, I would say. Hey. This will be the last run on this one. Win or lose, but... hopefully we will get through and have a good run. You always, you're kind of more relaxed on the first one, at least I am. And so I was like, I think my first run was the best run. But you never know. Ah, I'm still missing one. Hello? Friends? And by friends I mean the opposite of friends. Ah. Oh, I really need those damage ups. Horn damage? Yes, please. +1 explosion is nice, but I will take the charge damage. That's where I'm getting most of my main output, I think. Yeah. Just got him. Yes, okay. We're on fire now. Minotaur horn for the win. Okay. Alright, now we can clear. We can clear fast with this. Yes. Shopkeep. I desire cooldown and health. Now be gone with you. Okay. Bring me the Minotaur. So the most famous example, I don't know, a very quality example in recent years of a roguelike would be, would be Hades, I would say, which has, kind of similar system. Pick a weapon to start your run. Get through bosses after a set number of levels. Same thing. Oh, he's charging me. I'll charge you right back. Risk of rain. Oh yeah, that's another good one. Move speed. Yes. Whoa. All right. Okay. Cult of the Lamb. Oh yeah, Cult of the Lamb came out more recently than that. I'm just a little behind, but Cult of the Lamb won something at last year's Game Awards in December. It wasn't like best indie, but it was. I can't remember. It's one of the other more minor rewards, but And I've seen Cult of the Lamb is one of those where it's also like entered into a lot of memes, which is truly the, how you know if your game's been successful. Cool down. So yeah, seems like there's some choices, but there's also quite a bit of some. We've had a lot where we get duplicated. The same. Try not to dash into the wall. There we go. Where we have duplicate choices. Okay. Ooh. I'm about to die. There's a dog somewhere. Yeah, there he is. Feel like we're probably close to a shop. Hopefully. Or maybe just a blob. No, shop. Okay. Health, and then cooldown. Maybe we'll get the damage next. Okay. Okay, blob. I just bit of a damage sponge, this guy. I got him cornered now, though. Maybe. Ah! Come back here, Blobby. I feel like I took this guy down way easier the first time. There we go. Alright, got him. Okay, so should be the third section. Ooh. Oh gosh, okay, that's a... Oh, that was terrible. Just dropped me into all these scary dogs. It was very mean. Okay, did we get them all? Yes, okay. No! Darn, okay. There you are. Darn, you got me. Can I get through one more level without dying? Ah! Maybe if I can ever clear this room. Let's see, what do I got? Attack speeding. Sure. I barely use this, but... Hello? Last remaining enemy? There you are, little wraith. Okay. Same room, looks like. Haha. See that? I learned. I'm gonna go down my way into the dog-infested pit. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. 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 Do one more wraith around here. Maybe? I thought there were two. Bye. We got two rooms of the same type there in a row. Okay. Yes, shopkeep. Health, health. Damage, 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 damage. Okay. And I have a level up. Reduce cooldown. Okay. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready. What do I got here? Boss? If the pattern holds. Oh! Oh gosh! You are sketchy. Okay. Oh! Can I... feel like I gotta... Can't attack upwards. Is the horn working? I'm not getting damage ticks on it. Can I only hit him in his eye? I honestly don't know if I am hitting him with the horn attack, which if I'm not, is bad because that's pretty much my only damage. I'm taking too much damage. It's a very scary eye. Yeah, got it. Ah, okay, great, and that is packed. Okay, guys, so clicking through. So packed, yeah, definitely got some roguelike elements there. Some different abilities, some different ways to play the games, different ways to build. You can have good and bad runs. So some elements there that I think are very indicative of the kind of game that you might see in that genre. Okay, and now for a completely different genre. So we are, by the way, quick time check here. Obviously, long ways through. But I see we have some people from the Pacific Coast joining us, so it's earlier for them. So good for them. Hey, Darth Jingran, good to see you. So anyway, we have done 4 games. We're going to do 4 more today, and based on my original estimates, we definitely won't be done in an hour. We might be done in about 3. We'll have to see how long these next ones take. So we've got Village Circle, Firefly, Project DEFCON, and Robo Exodus, Planet Survival. So we're going to move on to Village Circle. So Village Circle is a story-driven game, from what I have heard about it, and also got some really interesting kind of changes with some puzzles and some 2D, 3D stuff, I believe. So anyway, list of things to do. Let's see. There are inventory issues. Okay. Do the escape room last. Okay. So yeah, this one I know has a workaround in case we need it, which we hopefully will not. Jaunty. Cut the master volume down to this. See how that goes. I like the little guy standing on the start button. Player name. Let's try this. Yay, cinemas. A lot of cinemas this year. High Hall. Upon the simple town of High Hall, a stranger suddenly approaches. It's Professor Mel. That's me. A hero for hire who travels all over the country, completing many different tasks for people in need. Finally, another town. I've been traveling for so long. This looks like a great place to rest. Maybe there will even be some people who could use my help. Use the arrow keys to explore the town. Ah! And there's a quest giver. Okay, so I can use the arrow keys. I can also use with sad. Skip level. Okay, well, that seems good. Well, isn't this idyllic? Hello. Hello, is there a place to stay in this town? Yes, the hotel should have plenty of vacancies. Town has rather been empty these days. It's been a while since we've gotten a visitor. Okay. Which way's the hotel? Old man. He does not say. Is it in here? Is it down this path into the woods? I hope not. Pumpkins. Okay. Too much Stardew Valley. I'm just like, can I start harvesting the pumpkins? And then build a completely wonderful fake digital life for myself. Let's see. Ah, hello. Person, are you sitting? Looks like you're sitting. Hello, what's the best place in town to get a warm, hot meal? That would be Jackson's. Well... Oh, good. Branching dialogue. Oh, wonderful. Okay. I guess it's his wife Sasha's now. Did something happen to him? She got it in the divorce. Let's see. Jackson has been missing for several months. Very sad. The biscuits just aren't the same without him. Did I say months? It's already been a year at least. Oh, well, that bodes poorly for Jackson then. Oh, it still seems like yesterday that he was refilling my water glass. Alright. Well. So I can look forward to subpar biscuits. But otherwise, it should be a pretty nice restaurant. This is beautiful. Oh, yes. Oh, that's cool. Okay. This takes work, guys. So, 2D games, right? They're 2D, which means that the art, even though it looks like there's an illusion of 3D, you really can't go behind the art unless you actually make it so you can. So they've added a transparency layer type thing here, and they've made it so that I can actually go under this cave thing, which is awesome. That is great. Yes, God tier layering, which is really neat. So here's another test. See? On old 2D games, you'll notice that people didn't really bother to do this, and you'll just see that like you start bumping into the peaks of roofs as you try and go around them because they just took the sprite and said it's a collider. But here you can see, actually, no, I can go behind this building, which is really neat. Hello! Hey, have you heard about people going missing from our town? I just arrived in town today. Oh, you ain't from around our side of the world. What's your name? It's Professor Mel. P? Can I call you that? Well, let me extend one warm welcome from the town of High Hall. We don't have much here, but Jackson makes up some mean biscuits. He's missing. He's been gone for a year, man. What do you mean by missing people? Oh, you know how old townsfolk are about rumors. Just heard some whisperings from old man Frank. Some nonsense about spirits and missing townsfolk. No worries, young chap. Our town is as quiet and peaceful as a sparrow in spring, and bacon in the pan. Neither of those things are very quiet. Peaceful, maybe. Quiet, no. It's like hissing and chirping. I'm glad my character's self-aware. Isn't that? Sorry, newcomer. Must get going. Can't be late to the cornhole night. Okay. What's your name again? Oh, I can't repeat it. I like you. You are my favorite so far. Okay. Hello. Your flowers are so nice. They are. Thank you. The soil here is so fertile. Perfect for planting. I seeded these just last night, and look how much they've grown. That is beyond normal. That's mystical. But okay. Why are the people missing? Ooh, there's like a hole. So much to this town. Keeps going on and on. I can't go through there. Alright. Can I go here? Yes, there's a tunnel. Oh no, just to there. Womp. Okay. I love the animations on the waterfall. It's all very pretty. Hello, person. Child. Man. Hello, are you the person who runs this hotel? Yes, that's me. You're new in town, aren't you? Looking to stay a while? It's 50 coins a night. I don't keep that much money on me. I am broke. I travel around to 2 towns for people in exchange for food and shelter. I'm an itinerant laborer. Oh, what kind of tasks? Anything you need help with, from fighting demons to baking pies. I'm a professional hero for hire. How good are you at finding people? I've done a little mystery solving in my day, that's true. My neighbor's been gone for a few weeks. No one has seen any trace of him, which is bad for business, because he was my best employee. I think Stacy said her kid hasn't been home for dinner either, but you never know with kids these days. Kids these days. Anyway, if you want to help, you should talk to Adelaide. She's been putting together little search parties to go look for people. If you find them, I'll give you a free bed and breakfast for a couple of days or so. Though either way, I'm sure they'll turn up eventually. Okay, thank you. Could I get an advance on that? Could I get like a bed for tonight? I want to go to the secret rabbit hole over here. Oh. No, I want to interact with it. Oh, that seems so relevant. To inspect things. I'm stuck in the flowers. They're too spiky. Is there like a cave here? Can I go in here? Oh, I could have gone through here the whole time. Okay. All right, fine. Okay, folks. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Hey, you there. Are you from out of town? Yes, I just arrived today. On your way in, did you happen to see a young boy outside town, 12 years old, with brown hair and freckles? I have not. No, I didn't see anyone. My poor son! He's been missing for days! My family and I are starting to fear for the worst. What if he got attacked by a bear? Or fell down a well? Or attacked by an evil spirit? Old man Frank swears he once saw an evil spirit by the upper side of town. My family and I have been searching for him for days, but with no luck. Well, I happen to be here for hire, so have you look for him. Oh, would you? Thank you so much. That would be splendid. In fact, I just saw Adelaide arrive in town up there. She could tell you where to start looking first. Oh, great, great. All right. Well, that sounds like a quest hook, if I ever heard one. So I want to go to this bottom right corner, and I want to see. I want to see if there is anything I missed, and there was. Hello. Hey, stranger, what's your business in our town? Just on my journey. I can't really remember the last time we had a guest in town. You might want to consider when the upper edge of town, some people have been disappearing there. That's not good. Would you like my assistance? How many times can I get paid for the same task? Use all the help that you can get. You should talk to Adelaide. She said and charge people to look for them. She's usually hanging around near the town square. At this time of day, you can look for her there. Sounds good. Okay, well, Adelaide is our gal. So, let's go and see dear Adelaide. Oh, another person here. Hey, aren't you that newcomer that has the town in a buzz? Yes, I suppose that's me. Well, Adelaide is looking for you down that way, so you might want to take a look. Are you Adelaide, then? Excuse me, my name is Adelaide. Are you the heroic traveler who entered the town today? Why, yes, that's me. Excellent, because you might be exactly what we need to stop whoever is behind the disappearances that have been happening recently in High Hall. We've searched the entire town and surrounding area, except for the abandoned castle near the upper edge of town, where all the disappearances happen. That's the last place we need to look for them. However, I cannot promise that it won't be dangerous. The castle is haunted by vengeful spirits. The expedition will involve battling, puzzle solving, and other heroic deeds. We've yet to be able to get past the spirits to search the castle for missing people. Will you help us? Well, of course. So, they could have wandered to the east, to the woods, or south, down the path, or west, near the lake, or north, near the haunted castle. I wonder where they are. All right. Splendid. I will also accompany you. Offer you any aid and information I can. Here, have some items you'll need for the task. A sword and a shield to deal with any spirits we cross paths. With a lantern to light the way in dim castle's hallways. Well, Man, I've never been so well equipped. I normally have to provide my own equipment as a 1099. Um, we need to go to the upper left corner of the town. You need to find the bridge that leads to the castle. Let's go. Okay. You keeping up there? She follows. Slightly slower than me. Oh, I just noticed that I can kind of, I'm not going to say sprint, but power walk. Increase speed a little bit here. Okay, so is it up on that ledge or is it just... There we go. All right. We ready for this? I'm ready for this. What do you think, Chad? This is some drawbridge. Or regular bridge. Here's the castle. Let's look around, but keep your guard up, hero. There are dangerous spirits throughout the entire castle. Knock knock. Adjust brightness until the candle is fully visible. Too bright. Okay, so just the candle. I could barely see it there. Let's try that. That seems pretty good. Oh, nice. Okay, so this is now, I think, one of the most interesting draws about this particular game is that look, we've completely changed the aesthetic of the game at this point. We're in a very different type of story now. So we've got new controls. We've got block and attack, equip, sword and shield, torches, all kinds of stuff. Okay, let's go. Let's take a look around, see what we can find. This place is huge. Where should we start? Have you been inside before? No, I haven't, but there are brave souls who have attempted to explore this place before. None of them ever returned. That bodes well. We'll need to search through the whole castle in order to find the missing people. Okay, so what am I... Don't know if I have my sword and shield equipped yet, but... Turn my mouse state down a little. Well, that's bad. Strange. That's bad. Do not worry. Use this torch to help see. It might also have fend off unwanted creatures. Okay, so I can now swing the torch. Cool. 3D time. Light this candle. Lighting things. It's in this pair. Oh! Oh gosh. That's not good. Ghost was in there. Oh no, not good. Ah. Any advice on these ghosts? I've angered the spirits. Great job on defending the demon hero. Yes. But I'm not usually this jumping with all these spirits. You need something else to protect yourself. Take this shield. Okay. I defeated one, but there's another one. Oh, and the lights have gone out. Oh, I set him on fire. Well, okay, that was a whole thing. Wasn't expecting all that. Read. December 15th morning. I defeated my first ghost using one of the torches. Good to know. It appears to send them away for a while. December 16th. I found another journal. It appears I'm not the first to traverse these halls. Try to find another way through the door tonight. Wish me luck. Okay. Well, so I don't know if I summoned the spirit by inspecting this barrel, or if I can hide, or if he was just going to come anyway. Anyway, those things are spooky. Alright, so I can take him out by with some fire attacks. Here's another journal. February 23rd morning. The ghosts keep appearing. I'm still trapped in this room. Seems to be no entering through that door. 24th night. Something to do with the candles. I hear clicking noises whenever they're all lit. Unfortunately, they only stay lit for so long. Early morning. I found it. The key is... The next pages are ripped out. Okay, so I gotta light all of the candles. I can do that. Be efficient. Did I get him? I don't know if I got him or not. I did not have a satisfying... The journal. July 8th. Whenever I'm hiding in barrels, the ghosts don't see me. Unfortunately, I can't hide when I'm being seen. I know that. Unfortunately, they do appear to be spawning immediately upon me reaching a barrel, which does complicate things. Another journal. Okay. August 20th evening. Place feels familiar, almost as though I've been here before. Food's left on the tables, somehow still fresh. I'll eat and plan for the morrow. August 21st. I start hearing whispering. Still haven't found a key to that door. Okay. I may have missed some more journals. I feel like I've gotten several of them, but I think I found 4. Now that I've defeated all the ghosts, hopefully I can just light all this real quick. Did I miss one? So there's a candle there, and then there's candles here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on this wall that I found. Here, with all these units, we need more torch. Take the sword as well. Well, that would have been nice. Oh, there's the key. Okay. Yeah, I do like the contrast between the arts. Oh no. Ah. Had a little issue there with the controls. Not the game's fault. I just was out of the screen bound. Okay, so I can unequip these things. Don't know why I would want to do that. Except I need to get the torch. So T or R, I guess. Oh no. They spotted me, I wonder? Oh, that is faster than the torch. A lot of ghosts here, a lot of combat. I'll save you! I could hide, but I'm assuming I just need to take them all out. Or maybe not. Maybe they're just gonna keep spawning and I need to sneak by. That's also possible. Block, block. Okay. Can I just sneak over here, please? Okay. Inventory. Sword, shield, torch. I had a key, but it's not showing up in my inventory. Huh. Did I not have a key? Hmm. I thought so. I'm not seeing it in the inventory. Use upgrade stones, hint inventory. Open next dialogue. Hint if available. Try hint. No hint. See, there's no key showing up in my inventory. See, I've got the shield, sword, and torch. Octopath Traveler? Yeah. Try the other door. I could, yeah, I actually am a little turnaround. Maybe I didn't come in the way I thought I did. Oh, there we go. Just needed to give it another chance. Okay. Alright, where are we here? Ah! Right off the bat with these guys. Gotcha. Okay. So we've got a mystic doorway there. A lot of interesting things. Ah! Hello. I see you don't like me in your castle. That is fair, and yet I must be here because you are possibly abducting people? Okay, a lot of doors here. I guess we're in kind of a hub. P, I just remembered something. There's an urban legend saying there's a powerful orb, not the orb, somewhere inside the castle that will get rid of the evil spirits once and for all. Well, that's good. It's going to be impossible to find the missing people with all these spirits. We need to find the orb. Since this place is so huge, why don't we try splitting up? No! Bad plan! Don't do that! Are you sure? Yes, that way we can cover more ground, though to make sure to keep track of where we've been and where we're going. Ready, go check out this room, and I'll go explore other parts of the castle. Maybe, who knows, maybe we'll find other helpful tools as well as the fight against the ghosts. Okay. Well, I mean, if you say so, I will check out this room. The place is huge, seems to be lots of spirits here, but they're going to do something very useful. Equip my stuff. Hello, journal. Use E to hide barrels and boxes. Use F to hear where chests or keys are, but where it can attract nearby enemies. Interesting. Oh, okay. It's like a knocking noise. Buzzing noise? Oh, that's cool. So, sometimes it makes a knock and sometimes it makes a very angry buzz. I'd like to hide, but I keep getting detected. Okay, key. Like me a key. Okay, I have a blue key. Oh, I like this music. Hello. Scary ghost spook things. Oh. I take you. Gold chest? Don't mind if I do. Locked. Yes, but I have a key, but it's a blue key. Maybe it's not the right key. Ooh, I like that my well, that's an interesting camera phasing issue. I like that my blade is apparently enchanted enough that I can use it to kill ghosts. Most blades don't do that. Oh, I see something glowing in purple. Purple chest. Purple key. Gotcha. Uh-oh. I got two of them. Haha, I got them both. Okay, so I should be able to open this one then. Orb piece. I have a piece of orb. Straight up not stealthing this section. Just like, nope. Ghost gotta go away. This is quite a complicated maze. Some of the ghosts have red eyes and some have blue eyes. I don't know if that's significant. Just angrier. Okay, here's the purple chest. Okay. Upgradable stone added to inventory. Oh dear. Okay. What is an upgradable stone? Fire attack door key part. Oh, hello. Oh, I've equipped it to my... Was that temporary? Did I just use it up? I was pressing buttons on the keyboard. 1 through 5 use upgrade stones. Okay. Where is it? It's in slot 5, so is it... Do I... Can I use it again? I think it's 3, and it looks like it's also on a cooldown, but I glow, so I'll probably do more damage. Okay, here's the gold key. There's 4 key slots, so I'm expecting there's 4 keys. Lost my music. Bummer. I like the sound thing. It's a little hard for me to tell where it's actually indicating me to go. But and yes, the buzz is aggressive. I think the buzz is just the cooldown version. Not sure there needs to be a cooldown, honestly, on an ability like this. If it's about kind of sounding your way through the maze, then and if it's about spatial sounds, then all right. So the gold chest should be over here. Around this corner. Oh, no. Maybe not. I have a chest key too. I have an orange and a gold now. Got the Call of Duty health system going here. The aggro range on the ghost is pretty high. Okay. So definitely an interesting kind of duality between games that have a stealth and a action component is that there's not always a right way to play. Sometimes you're wanting to encourage players to realize that there are multiple options, but or piece. Okay. So I think I've got all the keys. I think I probably just need to find this one last chest. Sounds like it's in that direction. But yeah, right. So you can play a stealth game, you can play a non-stealth game, and as long as you give the players options, then that's good. Come on. I did like in the Croatoan previously that we had like an indicator when these guys were sneaking up on us. Obviously, we can fight back here, so it's not the same kind of situation where you need that as much, but it'd be an interesting thing to kind of have these guys give you kind of a Dementor wail as they creep up on you. That seems louder. Definitely louder. This is a dead end, and yet I hear the thing. So I think they're respawning the ghost because I'm pretty sure I've been here in this hallway before. Maybe the red-eyed ghosts come when I ping. It said that could attract them. Maybe they're angry that I've been pinging so much. Here we go. The ping does work. The ping is helpful. Okay. So I've got the orb of purification. Okay, that's a nice touch. There's a sort of a lute playing oddly now that I've got all the treasure. Is it leading me to something? Feels like it's leading me to something. The exit, I hope. it just... Or is it just telling me there's no more treasure left to find? Because it's clearly in that corner. The sound is coming from that corner. Kind of cool if there was an Easter egg. Don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. Anyway. Okay. If that's not leading me to the exit, which it may not be, then gotta find my way to the exit based on my memory. I don't get the buzz anymore. Oh, okay. I am way back in the corner with the orange box again. Okay. I'm very, very turned around. Okay. Let's be methodical. Let's figure out. Bad. I don't know what makes the ghosts sometimes have red eyes or blue eyes. Could just be a random effect. Okay. It's a pretty big level it's built here. Lots of baddies. Okay. I thought I was doing well. Now I'm stuck in this maze. This is why the people disappeared. They couldn't get out of the maze. I like the little slicey effect that we get there. All pretty good. This is seeming promising. Maybe. Nope. Dead end. I mean, the hallway had the book in it. If we can find the hallway with the book, then we'll be back. But blue chest. I just don't remember. I remember it was kind of close to the golden chest, but my visual calculus skill is rated low. But my inland empire is high. Points if anyone gets that reference. Okay. Okay, we're at the gold chest. I think I'm making progress. I believe that's in the southwest corner of the room, assuming we came in from the south. Which means if I follow this hallway, kind of hug this wall on the right, I think we'll get back to the entrance. That's the hope. That's a dead end. We'll just keep following the right wall. And there you have it. So it was taking me to the door. I just must have been on the other side of a wall. P, I just remembered something about the orb. Yes, you know about the orb. I can't... I can't equip stuff. I literally can't equip my sword or anything. Okay, well, I managed to escape into here, but what is the ability? Okay. Q and R, that's what I thought. Might be the inventory issues, possibly. Oh, and now I'm locked in here because I now have to do the whole thing again. Okay, I gotta find a workaround for that because that took me way too long. I was just trying to dodge through the door. The wrong readme. It's like, that doesn't make any sense. Any of the devs are here. Hi, Kevin. Might need to skip the level here. Yes, if any of the devs are here and give me an idea of what to recommend, so if there's any way I can avoid doing this whole section again, that would be nice. Of course, I get to hear the song again, which is nice, but... Okay, this is great, but I'm gonna get torched again. Okay. So, the problem here is that the reason I couldn't equip my sword and my shield is my sword and my shield are no longer in my inventory. I do have the orb, and I successfully skipped through that level, and I have the thing that I need. So this is great, but now I basically have to go through the rest of the game without a sword and a shield, which is no bueno. Okay. Well, we'll do the best we can. Okay. Bummer of a bug. Let's see. Out of the 3 mini quests, leave the bottom door on the first floor for last. Okay, I don't know if... I don't know where we are. I just went here because this is kind of the door she said to go in first. Guess that'd be the first floor going down. Maybe now I have to use stealth if I can't use any of these other things. What's in here? Hello? Ah! I'm barely getting by with the torch. This is the first floor. So, it says S'more 65. So I should not do the bottom door. I don't know what the bottom door is. Tell me if I'm doing something out of order and I will avoid it. Blocked. A lot of interesting stuff in here. Books. I don't think I can read those. Kind of a crystally gem thing. Can I pick that up? Just cool lab. Here's a book. We're just going on this castle. Can't put the pieces together. It almost feels like we're on a wolf rabbit hunt with no clear in sight. Ice daggers with dangers around every corner, no clear help in sight. Don't even know if I'll be able to make it out of here still living. Beware to anyone who might pass through. Something is not as it seems. Oh, well, that is ominous. Is that gonna let me open this door? No. Okay. So what else is here? Ghost. Help. Help. I can't take this without with my torch. There we go. Okay. What's over here? That's a thing. Visibility upgrade, that should be useful. So, that mean I'm just more or less likely to get detected? That'd be useful. Okay, so several interesting things in here. Most are not interactable, it doesn't appear. That was one. So I guess I'm kind of looking for pixel art, which makes sense. Those are the things that are really the interactable bits. Book. And the books. P, I'm so glad we were able to meet the other day. Let's get together again real soon and talk about the business venture you have in mind. I'll bring my pecan pie I mentioned as well. A. Wait. Is Adelaide writing to me? That is spooky. Got some time travel stuff? Or am I already dead? It's twist. The twistiest of twists. What's in here? It's kind of a mess hall. Kind of a dining area. Interesting castle. Locked. So can I go upstairs? Yes, another area. Okay. A lot of content. Where am I now? Uh-oh. I have no inventory now. No torch, no nothing. So, no orb. Alright, the barracks. Off with Adelaide. Sometimes it's like she becomes a different person. Okay. Is Adelaide the ghost? Getting the big lore dumps here. It's also rather dark because I don't have a torch. It's okay. Dear Adelaide, I'm really glad to hear that you're doing well for yourself. I'm doing fine too. I'm so glad that you've reached out to me. We're ready to talk again after I, well, truly sorry. Wouldn't believe my surprise when I heard you were buying and renovating the old Smith mansion. I can't wait to see how nice the place looks after you're done with it. Looking forward to seeing you again as well. I'll be there in 4 days' time. P. Is P me? I'm so interested and confused. Is this the Smith mansion? This is more of a castle. Ooh. You need the orb to open. Okay, well, I have the orb. So, that's a problem. About this door. More barracks. And the door. There's a lot of map to explore here. I almost feel like I need like a mini map or something. The question is, if I go back down here, will I still have no inventory? Well, I can't even exit at this point. I'm stuck here. Well, we may have been soft locked, folks. try a couple more things, see if there's anything that... Yeah, we're just going to die to him now because I don't have any weapons. And I know I need to... Let's see maybe if we die... The problem would be fixed if I RMR star. That would fix this problem. It would give me a different problem, especially if I... Okay, I have way more health than I thought I did. Or maybe I'm immortal? Alright. Well, we've run into some issues here, folks. But all in all... oh, there we go. Continue. All in all, really interesting. Oh, I could just continue from where I was. Interesting. Okay. Do I have inventory? No. You know, get some classic adventure game stuff. Get the keys, open the door. You know, do the thing. Get the upgrades. Some combat stealth. There's lots of things here. Very very ambitious project. I have one more thing I can try, and then I think I will go out. Went into not skip level. I can try that. I feel like I'm going to be missing most of the story. Oh, here's some. Adelaide. Looks like I fell down the well. Adelaide, Adelaide. I'm up here. Looks like you have to find your way out on your own. There should be an exit somewhere. I'll meet you from the other side. Okay. Keep your guard up. I don't know what kind of monsters are lurking down there. Okay. Well, I have a torn up piece of paper that I didn't have before. Love letter pieces. And I do have... my weapons again. I guess we can keep going a little longer. My torch does not cast light anymore, which is a bummer. Yeah, the save.json was the thing I was going to go to next, but it sounds like there were at least 3 mini puzzles. Yeah, it looks like my sprite hasn't rendered in properly. A lot of things in making a game like this. A lot of checks and things. Is that a dog? An evil dog. Its eyes are glowing. Ah, no, the spirit. Yeah, this one looks different from the other ones. Actually looks about as lost as I am. Should I attack it or not? Hello there. Ah, you can talk. Yes, I believe we can help each other out. You see, I've misplaced my prized pocket watch. I'd like you to help me get it back. Turn, I'll tell you the way to the exit the tunnels and relight your torch as well. Oh, my torch is out. Okay. Sure. There we go. My pocket watch is in the room next to me, and good luck, you will need it. Okay, scary dog. Oh, this is good. And by good, I mean the opposite of good. That looks like a worse version of the spirit we've seen. Oh! Okay. Well, that's bad. Not expecting the genre shift there. Action adventure to straight up horror. Okay. Well, I was able to continue from within the room, so I don't know if that means the threat has subsided. Which you carry helps in many ways. You can defrost Rogers and evade ghosts. Okay, well. It's been relit. Okay. Is the lighting on the ground telling me something? Or is that just something weird with the way the lighting is going? Okay. Getcha. Ah, getcha. Do I need the torch? I mean, the sword has been better for me historically. Oh. Okay. Liking the music and the whole boss battle here. I'm just not sure I'm actually doing any damage. Maybe I'm supposed to just escape. Nope. Okay, it said the torch was useful for evading ghosts. Well, I can't evade the ghost now. He's here. Hmm. I do like the music a lot. This is really good. Suitably epic. Okay, can I stop you then? Is that like the when he's doing that blue charge move? Hmm. Devs, am I missing something here? Am I making progress? All right. Looks like we ran into another couple of bugs here, folks. So, all right. I think at this point I'm gonna call this one. There's some things that I can test out, and we'll probably do to get through some of these levels. Would love to see sort of the interconnectedness and all this. But point being, really cool blend of 2.5D kind of thing with the 3D levels and the sprites. Some really interesting puzzle levels, some mazes, all kinds of things. Love the intro with the 2D town. I'm very invested in this Adelaide mystery, and would like to know what's going on there on my own time. So anyway, yeah. So this one is got it's, almost there. Just a couple of things with some inventory and a couple of wonky things, and this one will have a lot to it for sure. So okay. So and another integrated survey thing. So I say Dr. Mel played. We'll put difficulty there, and we'll put scare. Well, I wasn't expecting the jump scare, so we'll put that up at pretty high. I'll put it 8. There you go. Anyway, alrighty. So, moving right along, we are to game number 6, I believe. Let's just hang on here. Okay, game number 6. We've had a couple of games with jump scares. If this one has a jump scare, I may cry because that is not what I think it's about. Game number 6 is called Firefly. Firefly has was sort of pitched to me as a cozy couch game, sort of, or a cozy game, sort of a pleasant aesthetic. So anyway, I am looking forward to that, and we're going to go ahead and start that up right now. So let's see, quick readmes, 3D puzzle platformer, and recommend Xbox controller. I got that. Let's start. Terror will keep you warm. This is true. And I'm not capturing the game. Let's see what's going on here. There we go. All right. The next game is cool. I believe it. Music sounds pretty good, maybe a little high. Put it down a little. Looking forward to this one. Okay, here we go. So, here we are. Yeah, the art style of this one's really interesting. A little bit loud. I'm going to just do a quick, if I can get back to my, there we go. And that's full controller support. I can navigate the menus and everything. So, yeah, so this uses an art style with some really interesting effects. One thing it was described as being similar to was to a game called Return of the Obra Dinn. Here comes the boy. So yeah, this is my little guy. Does he have a name? My little guy. All right, so we've got these campsites. They're all locked. All right, I think we should probably start with level 1, don't you think? The silly Devin. Oh yeah, his name's Devin. This is Devin. Good old Devin. Okay. Let's go to level 1. Maybe? Hello? Why enters level? There should be a prompt. Okay, here we go. Here's our Devin. Welcome, Devin. Press A to jump on the platform. Why, thank you, Devin. Whee! Oh, I got distracted. Move the camera with L and R. Very nice, very smooth. Feels good, feels very responsive on controller. That was a cool level select. Move your camera will reveal new places to jump. Yes, it does. I can move, all the movement feels very, like I expect. Like I'm just picking it up. Is that a pressure plate? This is okay. It opens up a door. Reaching the other tent marks the other level. Press Y to exit. Just chill by the fire for a sec. Are the devs on? I don't know if it was in your README, but talking about like the art and the assets and the models and the sound and music, I think you made a lot of this yourself, didn't you? I want to make sure I get right what you guys built for this. I mean, obviously the rendering is kind of a custom thing that you made, but yeah, used a lot of assets. It's in the acknowledgements. Yeah, sure it's there. All right. Alright, what we got here? Okay. Kind of a... Oh, nice. Dang it. Yeah, Devin is made from scratch, all the rigging. He looks super cute, right? And he's got like the whole... I like his bug catcher's bucket hat. Hey, this firefly wants to give you powers. Press X to try. Oh, I'm huge. Oh. Whoop! Oh yeah, and he also, it's warm out. He's got a fan himself. This is very cool. Okay, so the firefly makes me big, and then I can make big jumps, I guess. Hello, firefly. So one of the interesting places for AI is in a game like this. You know, one could say, well, where's the AI? The pathing and kind of the ways the fireflies interact have some cute intelligence in how they fly around you and kind of follow you around. So that's one place that you can look. Okay. He is having so much fun. Me or Devin? Because both is the correct answer. Keep looking around. I will keep looking around. This is a different music track too, from not just from the level select, but from level 1, I think. Aha! Some stuff back there. Can I get there from? Get there from here, I wonder. Oh, almost. Okay. Each level has its own music. I thought so. Very, very ambitious guys. Oh, okay. Oh, I lost my firefly buddy. Because I fell into the eternal void. But that's okay. There's no real punishment. Just we're here to enjoy. Okay. Hit. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna make that. Oh, but there's this secret back entrance. So I get like a bigger jump, and obviously I'm just huge. Okay, so that opened the door. Now I can get through to here. Nice. That took me longer than it should have, but hey, we're here. We're all good. We're chilling. We're having fun. Devin's just exploring. He's chilling. I'm gonna have to just stay in these levels and listen to these tracks. Off stream. Oh, my little green firefly bro. He's gone though. That's okay. He's living his best life. Okay. Oh, mushrooms. Little like... I bet a gnome lives there. That's a place that a gnome would live. That curly Q mushroom thing. Oh no. So I want to test something. Yeah. I don't detect it. If it's there, it's subtle. We talked about one thing in some platforming games, not all of them, but a few, called Coyote Time, which is used to make them a little bit more merciful on the player, which is to say that you're allowed to jump just slightly after your feet actually leave the platform. And I think I'm accounting on that last jump that I missed. I think I was accounting for that a little bit and saying, oh, well, I've got time, because if you learn you can maximize jumps if you can hit just after you pop off the platform. Go up. I like his little shadow even is rendered on the grass, really nice. Anyway, but yeah, and that's just one thing as an example of how I say, well, game physics isn't simulation physics. It's not simulating the real world. It's simulating something like the real world in some ways, but also like our cultural expectations of what video games are and how they work. So, you know, the fact that I can just turn in midair, right, while jumping, that's very normal for a video game, and that's why I said the controls feel right to me, but that's not real. Hey, friend. Alright, so where are we going? There's the thing we need to get to, so we need to get over the big walls. Okay. Alright, Devin. Is our Firefly bro coming back with us? There he comes. I also think it's a really nice artistic choice, that, like, we've got this cool visual effect here with the sort of flatalism and the dithering and all this cool stuff, and then the only things that are in color are the Firefly. He's a slow boy. He has little wings. He does. Whoop! But he makes me a big. Whee! Okay, so just wait for our little platform to come. Whee! Oh, I forgot to move the camera there for a second. Whee! Oh, that was close. And we're here. Alright, let's hang. Hang by the fire, little Firefly dude. Alright. Ooh, I think I'm gonna like this one. Got Stonehenge here. I should try climbing on it. E. Okay. This one's got a beat. Hello, Red Firefly. What do you do? Ha ha ha! We have the power to glide with Red Firefly. We can fly. It's Peter Pan, this stuff. Alright, so I know the answer to this, but let's try to have Green Firefly. Red Firefly is like, okay, well if that's how you're gonna be, then I'll go do my own thing. One Firefly at a time. Hey there! Welcome to the chat. Peter Pan 2, okay. Gotta be a pressure plate or something. Maybe to open that door? Can I make that jump? I don't think I can make that jump. No. Maybe? Probably not. Maybe I can. Maybe I just need to... Ugh! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Kappa. Okay. Yeah, I know, Devin. It's a little warm, but... Wait. No, that won't work. Yeah, wait, we don't need to go through here, do we? Can't we just... I mean, our issue is that we can't jump up to that shelf there. But now, couldn't we do that, maybe? But I want to know what's on the other side of this platform. Because we could definitely jump back down. Let's try it. Then can we just... Yeah, okay. Okay. Now we've opened the door. So now we can go get our glidey boy. Whee! Alright, gotcha. Gotcha. And here's our green guy. I don't know if we want him or if we want glidey boy, though. Doesn't matter. We're here. We'll hang with the red guy. Gotcha. Oh, these are fun. They're getting progressively, the nice sense of progression in a game like this, right? You know, start off, introduce the concepts. You don't really need a tutorial if you are just introducing concepts one at a time. People will figure it out. Okay, the wind mechanics. They're here. Alright, that's fun. I want to do that again. Whee! Okay, go left or go right. I said good progression as the difficulty level ramps up tremendously. Okay, I can't get over there. I realize things are moving, but they're not moving closer to me, so that's not happening. But I might be able to do this. Wind tunnel! Oh, this is fun. Look at these little legs go. Okay. Yeah, this is quite a nice game. Oh no! Okay. Okay, now, carefully. Okay, and now, okay, I gotcha. Juggling on the, oh! They're moving around a little, so I probably should have just waited for them to be a little closer together, but I'm impatient. It's having fun. Okay. Okay. That's an easy jump, but then this one is, I need the little red guy. Okay, just wait for it to get a little closer. There we go, barely made it. Okay. Oh no! Oh! Glad people are enjoying watching this. This is, you need a little bit of cheery games. Oh, I'm all for serious stuff, and I love those kind of games. I love, big story-driven RPGs and things like that, but sometimes you just need to, ride a little wind cyclone with your Firefly, bro. It's just how it be. Okay. And... Okay, barely made that, but I made it. Okay. Ha! Leaning forward. That's the pro move. Yeah, definitely a lot of... That was just stupid. That was me looking at chat instead of the screen. Yeah, a lot of level details. Yeah, the level select previews kind of what the levels are going to be about. That's good game design right there. For sure. Okay, alright. And... bounce, and there. Okay, getting better, okay. Okay, so I have a very small window to actually make this jump. I gotta stay balanced, stay balanced. I got chicken. Ah! Oh, I was so close. Easy. I followed like 4 times. Like I said, definitely a bit of a difficulty spike here, which is great. Makes it challenging. I just breeze through it, That wouldn't be fun. Getting pretty good at those 3 blocks now, though. I think a big part of it is camera angle too. I'm trying to think, like, I kind of split the difference there, and like I'm like, should I have it horizontal so I can see what's going on under me? Focus. And there we go. Okay. This game's cute. Yes, definitely. Don't come on, bro, me. Okay, so go through here is what it's suggesting, and land on the thing. And it's, oh, nice. They're framing the block that's I'm looking for there. Okay. Well, that was weird. Firefly didn't go off. Ah, well, that's okay. I didn't grab the firefly. I thought I did. I heard him go twinkle twinkle. My mistake. There we go. And bounce. The noises all do feel very appropriate, you know, like you've got the sort of old arcade style disappointment noise when you fall. Brrr. That's how you know that you're disappointing players that are better than you. Yeah, the idle movements in the body are very cool. A lot of work goes into animating. One thing we talked about, and this is a good time to talk about that, I suppose, in class, is there are, I don't want to say a debate, it's not a debate, but there are differing philosophies and different times where it's appropriate to use things that would be handled by art versus by like a physics simulator, what we call a physics engine. And you know, some of that has to do with computer hardware and the technology at the time. Like for a long time, things, you know, back in the 2D days, everything was art, right? There was no physics, right? It was just sprites. And then, you know, we got into 3D games and we were like, okay, well, it's very expensive and hard and requires artistic talent to make animations that look good all the time. And then, you know, we're like, okay, no, we have the tools to do this, but it still takes time. And, you know, development's advanced on making things have physics engines. All right, now I've got you. Yes, okay. Level designs go hard. You didn't grab it. Twinkles around. Wish I had a sub button. You can still follow me, I think, on Twitch, even if I don't have official subscribers. Substantially easier when you can glide. Woo. Anyway, yeah, but we started making things like physics engines and the idea of like ragdoll physics. I need to focus for a second. Haha, yes. I cheesed it. What did I cheese? I'm supposed to avoid the blocks, right? Alright, I love that level quite a lot. But yeah, so I'm thinking about like now we're to like the late 90s, early 2000s, right? Where we've got and we started being like Havoc. Havoc's this great engine. We can make everything ragdolls. Whee! And we got some cool things where everything was random, right? You had like Force Unleashed came out and people were doing stormtroopers, body parts flying everywhere, and it was crazy. And it was something that adds a lot of unpredictability in the game. The physics engine can simulate any such situation. You don't have to. Interesting. You don't have to like program for every eventuality. You can just allow the player to have more of that kind of flex. But then you get some weird stuff like limbs getting in awkward positions and things not looking too well. Ooh, blue guy. All right, blue guy. What's your deal? We could do flip. Oh! We could be Goron. So, yeah, buckets on heads. Yeah, Skyrim stuff. You know, when you've got that's more raycasting, but still. Okay, so how do we do this? Nice. How do we open this door, though? Maybe we don't yet. Maybe we go back the other way. So yeah, so you know, that's in some ways somebody say that's the best part of physics sims, and it can be, yeah. But would it be appropriate to have our little guy here instead of having his sort of cute hand waving animations and do that, right? If we just made everything sort of ragdoll, it would be a design choice. And often most games will use both of these, right? They'll use multiple types to try and get players what they need, right? Some things will be animated, some will be using a physics simulator, and that's good. Yes, we can break blocks with this. I was hoping we could. See, now look at this. This is all physics simulated, right? And then it disappears. But you know, we got to see kind of a chaotic opening of cool stuff there. It was perfect. Can Devin dance? If Devin can't dance, Devin needs that functionality added in. Okay. You know, I felt like that pressure plate didn't activate. Or maybe it did, it just didn't open that thing. Hello? Pressure plate? Okay, it must have opened something else then. Hehehe. Okay, now this is hard. Whee! Ah! Okay! That was pretty good, actually. Our Sunfun flashback. Actually, and this could not be more tonally different, what it was reminding me of was some particularly nasty levels of American McGee's Alice. Crazy spinning shapes and things. Okay. So I can... Mara Sunshine 2. Get in here. And then... And this crystal cave thing. This is cool. Like it's even sparkling like a crystal. Okay, and then our first friend, the big boy. Okay, so this says go up. Okay, there is a pressure plate there, and we can go up. Okay, so that's going to open that last gate. And now the trick is, can I get all the way back across this? The answer is no. Oh! Game also saves progress. Okay, so it doesn't save your Firefly, but it does save if you've turned on buttons. That is kind of nice to know. A blue boy flew all the way home, which is good because we need him now. All right, green. Bye now. Fly home. Good little bug. Nice. Okay. Bridges for me. I was gonna say the bridges looked. There they are. They're like little fence posts. Okay. And this was the, even this. Look at this. I mean, I'm actually thinking this could be its own secret final level here, but like, this is part of. It looks like it. There's a bridge. There's the block door. The pressure plates. Okay. Got a couple more levels, looks like. 7. Okay. Fireflies collected. 0 of 7. This one's quiet. Ah, the music starts now. This is the Sonic level, huh? Whee! Oh, we're on a timer. I did not recognize that. Time trial. All right. This is like a bigger tent, too. Eating them? No, we're not eating them. Tavin's just collecting them. If anything, he has like a little jar with air holes in it that he collects them. I like that one a lot. That was different. It threw things. Whoa! Whee! If I fall in there, probably nothing good's gonna happen. Anyway, just put things in his little bucket hat. Level final. Okay. You know who would be friends? Devin and the gal from Twilight Princess, Agatha. Best work here too. Ooh. All right, hype level. There's a lot going on here. Okay, we've got. Wondering if we can use a blue firefly there. Good old red. Don't tell anyone, but you're my favorite. That's gonna be tricky, but we can do it. Whoa, no! I think there's a cooldown on the glide. You just hold on to the glide. Okay, gotcha. Hey, come on, red buddy. Whee! All right. Bye-bye, Red. I know you just got here. Now you gotta fly all the way back. Oh, I'm sorry. climb this block tower. Wow, this is a big level. So I see the blue guy that we're going for way in the distance. Okay. In a way, I am dancing. That's right. Oh no! Ah, I turned the camera the wrong way at the last second. Darn. Also not easy to make music that loops and still sounds good. A good developer skill. Okay. Now we'll just make this jump. Okay. There we go. Just need the camera level right. Where am I going? Oh, here, back here. Blue guy's on top of the pillar. No. All right, got my Sonic boy. All right. Bam. Okay. I think I need my green guy again. Yeah. So I gotta go through this a couple times then, it looks like, because I'm gonna need the blue guy here. Oh, lost him anyway at this point. Good old backtracking. It did save my broken door though, right? Yes, okay. Oh, that was badly calculated. There we go. It's all good. Hey, friend. There we go. They're all fun. All these abilities feel really... I mean, I guess Glide is a normal ability-ish, but like the Grow thing seems really unique, and you know, the spinny Goron smash thing is pretty good too. Like, they all feel really... The abilities are all very punchy, very very strong. Okay. So now I can just waltz on over here. Fireflies appeal through walls, but you know, that's like a... You know, I mean, I realize it's a bug that maybe you might want to fix, but it's almost a gameplay concession that, like, it's nice to be able to see them at all times. Not even sure it's a problem. Okay. It's never a bug, it's a feature. Yeah, they just shine that bright. That's how they roll. Okay. We need to make sure we get this right. Okay. Whoa! Alright, I think I got that well. Roll on through, huh? Oh, we have a plane! We have a little plane! We're gonna go on another adventure. Well, that was a delight. Yeah, it was just so uplifting. I don't know. I just really love that. Man, if ever there was a game that needed more level packs, these were also well designed. I have I have no notes. This is great. So, love this game. Really nice. I've talked about a lot of the great things in it, and yeah, just a lot of fun. Controls felt good. Level design felt smart. I want to know more about this little character somehow, and his little dithered world. Yeah, very nice. Good job, guys. Okay. So, with that very strong note, we're going to go on to Team 7. So this is Project FCOM Trigger, which should evoke some games that you may be familiar with in turn-based strategy. So, okay. This one also has, according to the README, some cheats. If necessary, you can enable cheats in the level. Hopefully we won't need them, but it's always nice to have, both as a dev and as a player. Couple visual bug things, C minor, and okay. So let's play this. So this is XCOM Fire Emblem kind of interesting thing, and it has this sort of low poly art style, which is quite popular and I think is quite fun. And we've got sort of musketeer guys and wizards. It's great. It's just fire and stuff. So, as always, we'll start with the most exciting part of the game, the settings. Camera rotate, zoom, and move speed. Mouse panning, invert vertical look. I'm going to do non-invert vertical look. I trained myself off that a while ago. Oh, I'm not streaming. Thank you, chat, for keeping me honest. Let's try not that. There we go. Okay, so, as I said, musketeers and wizards. Low poly art. Cool stuff. Alright, let's get started. Would you like to play the tutorial? I would like to play the tutorial. Thank you for asking. Okay. Turn 1. You. Keywords. Interact. Yay. So from cozy games to complicated strategy. It's always a genre shift here, folks, and I love it. Okay. Overlord. You hear the sounds of static, then a woman's voice. This is Overlord. Can you hear me in there? I don't know why she's British. Okay. Click on the dialog panel to continue. The game can be paused by pressing Escape. Loud and clear. Over. Perfect. Welcome to VR training, soldier, or rather, commander. Pod comes courtesy of Anantech. I hope the transfer wasn't too rough. Sometimes things can get a bit nauseating. Wasn't too bad. Thanks for asking. Think for a moment. Wait, didn't Anantech have some sort of scandal a few years back? Ooh, plot. Something about people getting trapped in their simulations, if I remember correctly. We work with the tools we're given. Overlord clears her throat, then continues. Speaking of tools, we're here to work, Commander, not chat. I'm going to walk you through the basics of managing your squad using the NX interface. Start by moving your mouse cursor to the edge of the screen to move your view around the room. Alternatively, you can use the WASD keys. Excellent. Okay, very nice, very nice. Got our isometric style view here. We've got movement around the screen. Now click and drag your right mouse button to rotate your view. Alternatively, you can use Q and E. Great job. I like that it's waiting for me to actually do the thing before it moves through the tutorial. That's, that took some time to build in the little triggers to make sure everything's being done right. Now that you know how to move your view, why don't we move your unit? Yes, why don't we? The action bar, this is me, I guess, I'm the little gun guy. When I've got full 3D vertical movement, I can zoom in. Or I could use the zoom scroll wheel. It's the little things, right? That's what I said on the last game, and I'll say it here again, right? Totally different genre of game. Totally different set of assumptions, right? About how the game is working. And already I'm like, yeah, this seems like how I'd move. I bet I can scroll. I bet I can do these things. And I can. It's nice. The action bar at the bottom of the screen lists every action your unit can perform. Different units can perform different kinds of actions. So I have what looks like move and interact. You select an action by clicking its icon. Its description will be shown to the right of the action bar. Here you can see the properties of the action. Actions that have an action point cost, which is how much energy it takes to perform an action. Units begin their turns with 3 action points and get them all back at the start of their turn. Perform an action. Select a grid square in the highlighted area. Some actions require you to select other units' grid squares. If you run out of action points, you can select the end turn button at the top center of the screen. Now, select move action and move in front of the first door on your left with the yellow light. Okay, so I have move and interact. I've got a keyword selector, nothing selected right now. Interact allows you to interact with certain objects, are highlighted when the action is selected. No cost, no cooldown, all good. Okay, so I have move up to 4 spaces per turn. So I can move here, take me 1 AP, and there I go. Very nice. And then I can move again in front of the door. Perfect, Commander, you're real natural at this. Oh, sorry, sarcastically. Perfect, Commander, you're real natural at this. Don't need to patronize me, Overlord. My apologies, Commander. Select the interact action next and open the door by clicking on it. Done and done. There you go. Step inside and we can continue. Nice. Are they supposed to be pointing their weapons at me? Don't worry, Commander. They're just holograms. They can't hurt you. You, however, can hurt them. The red bar above them shows just how many health they have, how much health they have, just like the green bar above you shows how much health you have. Blue bar shows resistance. Resistance reduces the effectiveness of magical damage. White bar shows defense. Defense reduces the effectiveness of physical damage. And let's get over some of the more important information about actions. Some actions have cooldowns, which is how many turns must pass before you can use the action again. Fair enough. Special properties of the selected action are highlighted in different colors. You can select these properties to view descriptions of what they mean. You may also notice that for certain actions, enemy units within range have a percentage listed next to their health bar. Value is the probability that your action will hit the unit if used on them. Accuracy is reduced by things like smoke, distance, and cover that blocks line of sight. If your unit can't see the enemy, then they can't hit the enemy. What about with a grenade? Additionally, there is another number next to the unit's health bar. This number indicates how many turns must pass until that unit acts. Now, Commander, use your unit's action to destroy the holograms. Remember, you can click the End Turn button at the top of your interface to get your action points back. Okay, so we don't have any action points. And I can't read these until I do. So let's enter. Okay, so this guy's going to move in 1 turn, 2 turns, 3 turns, or is it he's just going to move first, second, third? I think it's a turn order. I think it's initiative. Okay, so I have shoot, fire, which looks like I have perfect accuracy within 2 squares, pretty good accuracy within 4, and after that it starts dropping off. And maybe also because this guy is behind this other guy? Not sure. Com has a comment about the angry fireflies and short-term memory loss. Okay, no keyword selected. Shoot, if your target hit applies fire element, and I can click on that. Nice UI design, guys. Okay, so I can click on fire element. It says mix with other elements to trigger a reaction. Water and fire is boil, wind and fire is explosion, earth and fire is shatter. The element system does seem quite sick, indeed. If target hit, okay, apply fire element and deal 35 physical damage, which is reduced by defense. Click the shoot action to swap the applied element. Ends turn. Ah, okay. So probably don't want to start with that, right? If it ends my turn. Drone Scout applies marked to enemies in the area. Marked are easier to hit. Damaging marked unit removes marked and applies wind. And Spray and Pray deals 25 physical damage and removes 2 defense. Obstacles block. Can hit friendlies. All air hazards, which originate from the air, and destructible objects are destroyed. Okay. Got it. I also think I'm going to turn off the mouse panning. Because I keep hitting it a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So, all right. Well, then can we drone scout and apply, I don't know, air element, but that sounds good. Let's apply to these guys. Get 4 of them there. Oh, nice. Yeah, I know there's a lot of neat effects in here. Okay, so they now have targets, so I can do spray and pray and hit 2 of them. Yeah, sure, why not? Well, that was aggressive. All right, and then this is fire element. Okay, so fire boil deals 5 true damage, which I assume is piercing, all that. Reduces resistance and defense by half the current amount. Okay, so that's an armor stripping thing if I ever saw one. Explosion deals 200 true damage and displaces. Shatter spreads randomly from the center, dealing 15 true damage. Spreads a maximum of 3 times, increasing in likelihood each time shatter occurs. Okay, they have 1 health. All right. So that's fire element. And then what was my? I guess I could read about the wind element. Nope, that was not interactable. Okay. Well, that's good. So no real stuff to worry about here. This is up to 98% now because he's been marked. I don't know how long marked lasts. Let's see if it lasts till next turn. Okay, so they're just not doing anything. So if I were to move over here and then do a spray and pray, I can get 2 of them. Yes, do that. Ah, misclick. Okay. Someone who actually reads the description, but I read everything. Great work, Commander. I will now move you to the next room. Neat trick. I mean, it is a simulation, right? This is a simulation, remember? I remember. Right. So what's next? You see those gray crates? They can be destroyed by interacting with them. You might encounter objects that you can interact with out in the field. Remember that. It can be used to your advantage. Once you're done, destroy the holograms and I will take you to the next area. Okay. So, let's see. We've got... Okay. So if I spray and pray, says it will destroy everything in the area. So let's see if it's telling the truth. Maybe not. Oh, it said I could interact with them, Adoi. Okay, so just I can interact, and that doesn't actually cost me any action points to do. I just have to be close enough, I guess, to do that. So move over here, and then so spray and pray. I don't know if this is intended, but spray and pray seems to, and I can't break the black boxes, only the white ones. Okay. Seems to not have the seems to ignore, like, it's always hits. Yeah, just hits everything, including friendly units. So it doesn't have a percentage chance to fire. Just always hits. Okay. Excellent. Teleporting you now. More units I see. Ah, but now I have a squad. Yes, Commander. During the expedition, you will be controlling more than one unit. As a reminder, you can use the turn to see each unit acts at the top right at the NX interface. We have an initiative order. Okay. If you click on the turn icon of a unit, it will move your view to that unit. Use these new units to destroy the hologram, and then we move to the final room. Be careful, however, some actions can damage friendly units if they're caught in the crossfire. Good to know. Okay, so I got me, but then all of my two gunners, looks like this guy hadn't loaded in right. I think that's a known bug. All these guys have their own kind of deal. Okay, so I want gunner number 4. How do I... Or are they just going to act on their own? Oh, that's going to end my turn. Okay, he's got a little. He's got different things. He's got different abilities. Targeted Overwatch. Okay. Applies marked. We already know what that does. So it's like the drone scout. If target moves in sight of the Overwatch unit, the Overwatch will shoot them. Ends turn. Okay, got it. And then we've got shoot, drone scout. So that's a way to get people from out of cover. Cover me. Spray and pray, and then drone strike. Applies fire damage to targets, dealing 30 physical damage. Can hit friendlies. All door hazards, floor hazards, air hazards, and destructible objects are destroyed. 3 turn cooldown, AB cost 2. Well, that sounds great. Well, let's do it. Let's do a little scout. And then, what's my drone strike? Let's see. Got some of these guys in the back. Well, that was excellent. Okay. You've got your own drone strike. That didn't even end my turn, apparently. So I can still... Oh, a miss. First miss. Okay. I think we brought in enough firepower to deal with these guys. I love the animation effects, the explosions, the drones, the little simulated things. Really nice. All right, Commander, here's a real test. I'm not sure I like how you said that. Oh, don't worry. Again, this is a simulation after all. However, I adjusted the holograms in this room to fight back. Finally, I was getting tired of shooting at target dummies. And I see this as a fitting conclusion to your training. Destroy the holograms, and I will pull you out of the training pod. Okay. So I do not have all of these wonderful things, but I do have... So what I want to know is, how do I know if I'm in cover? Guess I don't. Drone scout, since these guys are so far away. And then I'll see if I can take out this guy. Oh, he's got more. They've got more than one health, too. This was unexpected. Okay, so obviously all of this part is some interesting AI, right? How's they're deciding who to shoot, how to path, all of this very interesting. Okay, so we have 2 people to go in a row here. They're lining up real nice for, oh, almost get 3. Oh, I can. All right, and then I'm gonna do targeted overwatch on this guy. And then, let's see, let's do another drone attack, maybe? And then, let's just take that. Oh, I'm out of range, actually. Just overwatch this guy. Okay, so he moved, got taken out. Miss. We are at pretty far distance. That'll do. Okay. And then we'll just overwatch this guy. And then one more drone strike. The range and the AoE and everything on drone strike makes it pretty much the go-to, I think, end turn. Excellent work, Commander. Now let me just silence. Overlord, what happened? Training pod seems to be unresponsive. Oh no. What? I'm kidding. Not funny. Maybe just a little. I'll see when you wake up. Okay. Okay. So, this is a game where you can get a team. I know that there's some things that were maybe extensions that they talked about putting in later, like levels and other things. But you can have different classes. You can build a team. You're kind of a squad, and then you can go into these different maps and follow these different battles. Recording from March 2nd, 1141, 800 hours. Oh, 800 hours. Welcome to the Ark, Commander. This vehicle carries the entirety of the expedition sent to eradicate the disease. Here you can prepare for your ventures out into the world. Seems homey. Or homely, I suppose. And who are these dangerous-looking individuals before me? They would be operators Poet, Cricket, Dog, and Whisper. Best of the best from back in the future. Is this back in the future the correct thing to say? What? I mean, think about it. If the future is ahead of us, shouldn't the phrase be something like forward in the future? Everyone but Overlord and the Commander laughs. I don't think it matters, does it? Commander shrugs. I guess not. Anyway, you can select them with your mouse to view their combat statistics. You can also just select the drop-downs to change their arrangement for Operator Salute. It's an honor, Commander. My father served with yours during the incursion. Talked very highly of the late Commander, that he was brave, even in the face of certain defeat. I'm sure he would be proud seeing you in his position today. Commander seems to think for a few seconds. Thank you, Poet, but it's not like I had a choice. However, I do hope we see less defeat than he did. Ooh, ouch. Of course, Commander. Moving on, I'd like to direct your attention to the scans we received earlier today. Hollows of charts and maps appear in the air. As you can see, a village is located within a few hours of our current location. The drone detected a disturbance there, a very powerful burst of energy. Do we know what it is? No. The drone began to malfunction when it approached the village, so it returned. Sounds like something worth investigating. Agreed, Commander. The operators here are ready when you are. However, I would suggest caution. Expect resistance. When you are ready, select the start button. Understood. Okay, investigate the village. That was briefing, I guess. Then we have... Oh, that was briefing. We also have myth. Oh, this is just chatter. Oh, this is fun. It's nice to have the, the in-between chatter between missions. Adds depth to characters that are, in some ways may or may not be replaced. You know, I've been thinking. That's your first mistake. Can it, dog? I've been thinking about our mission, right? How we're in the past. Yes, we were there when it all happened, Cricket. I've been thinking about how that works, right? Like, is anything we do now going to change what happens in the future? What do you mean? Past already happened in the future. Back home, I mean. That means we already tried to destroy the disease, and if that's the case, that means we failed because it was still around in the future. Does that mean we're going to fail? You're making my head hurt, Cricket. Not sure that's how it works. Come on, Whisper, back me up. Silent. Figures. Analysis. Recommending 3 doses of scopolamine administered via drinking water over the course of a week to operate a Cricket. Observe for side effects. Oh, that's funny. Okay, well, I don't know their specific changes. They all have... So, oh, here we go. Okay. I'll click on them. So they have the same abilities that we saw before. Order, determination, start, turn order. Whisper has pretty good resistance, defense, move, and HP. That was Whisper. Okay. Dog, same stuff. Cricket, so it's a class, same stuff. Okay, so they all have the same keywords, same abilities. So let's start it. Okay. Yarrow Phosphor. We've arrived, Commander. Oh, who is this? Help! We're being attacked! Not so sure about this, Overlord. My master, the Magus Zayab. She is very powerful. She can give you whatever you wish, but you must help us. Interesting. Help the apprentice out, Commander. We might have use for this Magus. This does look like RuneScape. Understood, Overlord. Watch out, these elementals are quite dangerous. If 2 elements mix together, a reaction occurs. Earth and fire create volatile reactions, while water and air create supportive ones. Elements are magic energies that are applied to units. Some units begin with certain elements applied. Some elements apply elements to other units. 2 elements combine, a reaction will occur. The order matters. Use elemental reactions to your advantage in combat. To view what an elemental reaction does, click on an element name in the description of an ability, then click on the name of the reaction. Okay, so we've got some aquae dudes, like water dudes, and terrae, some earth dudes. Survive all waves, eliminate all hostiles. We're kind of surrounded, which is not ideal. Okay, well, what can Yare do? Have interact. Wind Blast. Applies wind, dealing magic damage, taking more the closer they are. Obstacles can block. Clears air hazards. Can hit friendlies. Water and wind is rain, which causes more water elements to get put on people. Firestorm. Sandstorm. Okay, so these are all going to make it. That also decreases accuracy, but they're going to apply more of these elements. Okay. And I suppose this is when wind is added second. I hope. So anyway, we have Wind Blast, Earth Pillar. Spawns a floor hazard. Whirlpool. Deals some true damage, displaces. Hit multiple times. Fire Pillar. Does magic damage. And then Magic Missile always hits. Okay. So all of these would tell me the things. So wind and earth, lightning. Jumps between units, dealing true damage and stunning. Mud, floor hazards, doubles AP costs. Lava, true damage. Lot of damage, floor hazardy stuff. Water makes steam, creates air hazard, and reduces accuracy. Ice applies stun. Earth and water heal. So I don't want to cast Earth on this guy. That would be bad. It'll just heal him. And then fire. Already did that. Explosion. And earth and fire shatter. Okay. Alright. So water and earth makes mud. Okay, let's try that. Okay, so this guy is now taking a little bit of damage and his AP cost is up. Does he still have, I can't tell. No, he's lost his water status. Just hit him with a magic missile. Okay, so the range on drone strike is just infinite, I guess. Where's the other Aquay guy? Oh, over here. Sure, well, I'll throw one of these in. Oh, I forgot. That applied fire, so I boiled. I don't remember what that does, but oh, I'm behind a thing here. Let's do targeted Overwatch then. Ah, 30 healing, huh? Okay, so what does boil do again? Deals true damage and reduces. Okay, well then that wasn't bad, except that they just healed through it, but I feel like I should focus down some of these guys. If they have healing, then that's normally the way to go. The only guy I have within range though. Okay, got water, so I could just fire and we ought to boil him again. Unless I miss. Okay. Oh, I cleared the mud. That was stupid. Didn't think about that. Okay. Yeah. A lot of healing. Okay. These guys are coming on. Oh, I can shoot. Oh, I can shoot in any element. Well, then that is a horse of a different color. Okay. Very, very interesting. Okay. mark these guys. Okay, and then, so does he have any element applied? No, so it really doesn't matter what I do to him. They're definitely coming for me. Okay. Alright, Yarrow. So this guy's got fire applied to him now. Fire and earth ought to make lava. Let's do that. That's nice. That's cool. Oh, the whirlpool is huge. Okay, I'm gonna move you a little closer then. Just take you out, just in case. I think the fire damage would have gotten you, but don't want you healing again. Okay, poet. Let's see, what do we got here? So boil is kind of interesting. Would water and earth do? Mud. Okay. What about wind? Rain. Honestly, the boil is probably the best one. I'm worried about this situation. Let's do a drone scout. So the thing is that shoot ends your turn, so that's why I'm doing other things before it. You know what? I'm actually going to overwatch you. Because I think you're going to move. And indeed you did. Okay, definitely taking some damage now. Okay, this is the perfect time to drone strike. Made a sandstorm with that, which reapplied the earth status, which means I should be able to make lava now, right? Earth and fire. No, I'll make shatter. Yes, do that. Except it's unlikely that I'll hit them, but oh no, I did water instead. I had the wrong one up, didn't I? Okay. Alright, let's try again. This guy's a pain. Switch last minute. My bad. Okay, we'll scout these guys. Watch him. A lot of self-healing. We have a healing ability. It's related to water. Earth and then add water. So if we have earth status, we could apply water to ourselves. So Cricket could get healed up, actually. But we've got a problem over here. Ah. Missed. Rain, I don't need that. Fire, and earth. Oh no, missed. So I don't want to heal these guys with Whirlpool. That's my only water attack. It's this huge Whirlpool thing. So I'd like to heal Cricket, but I can't heal the rest. Fire Pillar. Take you out. Okay. Alright. Let's see, Cricket can do... So if we want to actually use Fire Shot, that would be nice. Another drone. Oh, I'm at Poet's turn. Never mind. Let's move. Okay. Now it's Cricket's turn. Making it rather hard to hit. I like that we have all this high technology stuff. Yeah, if there's a mark, it applies the wind first. So, yeah. That's why I'm getting the dust storm instead of the explosion like I want. That's okay though. Just make more dust. I mean, it's making it harder for them to hit us, so it's not like it's a bad status effect. How's this guy doing? Dog. I feel like you need to save Whisper from ruin. This guy's also a problem. So what if we did want to apply wind? Water and air are kind of more supporty problem. But like, I could do a drone strike and then hit the guy with some wind. Ice. Ice is a stun, right? Let's try something. Let's try and freeze this guy. I don't know if it's the best move, but we're gonna try and freeze him. We're gonna that auto apply wind, and then if we shoot him with water, we had to ice him up. Yes! Nice. Oh, I love the little stun effect there. Okay. Damage, break, stun. Okay, but that's good because we can just lock this guy down now. Because I can just keep doing this same little pattern now. Hit him with a water bottle. I just skipped his turn. This guy is going to be a problem, but okay. Just a heal. Oh. I think Cricket's toast. Nearly toast. Okay. Okay. So, can I heal Cricket? Probably not, but he does get a move before those guys. So if I just don't kill Cricket, that would be good. Shatter might. It doesn't say whether it hits friendlies or not. It does? Okay, so it'll probably hit Cricket if I use Shatter. If I want to gamble. Let's see, I could do Earth and Earth. No, that's stupid. Wind. Earth and Wind is Sandstorm again. And then Earth and Water. I mean, I could just guarantee the heal. But it's going to heal him. Oh, and adjacent units. The damage is gonna hit first. I can't see how much health I have. 2 to 4 true damage. Random adjacent grid can hit. I mean, it's a gamble either way. Ah, screw it. Oh, I just hit him directly. Oh, Cricket, we knew you well. Not really. This was your first mission. You were talking... Oh, you were talking about time stuff last time. You had to go. More enemies spiking. Have to pay respects. Cricket. Yes. Yes. Should. Okay. Well, now I've got no reason not to shoot you with this. Oh, but it's gonna do the air thing again. Cricket. Wave 1. Yeah, I see that. Okay. Whisper should be able to take out that guy, so. Retreat up the bridge. Just a couple of spots, dog. These elemental effects are really cool. A lot of different diversity here, lots of different ways to play. I'm obviously making some mistakes, but yeah, removing the ML and applying M once you want, for sure. I got it. Whoa, that was a lot of damage. But the explosion was strong. I managed to get explosion off on that guy. But now a bunch of fire elementals are showing up from behind, and some, I'm guessing, wind elementals. Yep. And we are dying. What does explosion do again? and earth. Just wind and fire. Okay. Oh no, he's still twitching into the ground. I'm losing all my guys. He's going for the heal, but he didn't survive it. Yarrow Phosphor. We just needed like a light sprinkling of rain. Not all this whirlpool business. Okay. Oh no, now we're blowing him up. Oh gosh. Well, we've lost half our men, and we've destroyed one wave. This is our lot. Get a drone strike in. Get some explosion damage going here, maybe. It's pretty good. Miss. Too bad. I think I was ignoring like how significant resistance and defense is on some of these also. Like some of these guys, especially like the Ignite don't have a lot, but that is going to be too close. 2, 3. Fire and earth should have been lava. Oh, but he had this stupid targety thing again on him. Let's forget about that. That's cool, though. Look at that. I mean, I don't know if it was effective, but it was cool. Now they're in steam. There's some lava. Hopefully these guys aren't completely immune to the status effect of lava, which doesn't look like they are, which is good. A very low chance to hit from here, so maybe I move. Damage. Oh, he just healed. All this self-healing. Wish I had a healer. Oh, I killed both of those guys though with the floor effects. That was actually pretty good. Still think I'm toast, but just outnumbered 4-3. But all this lava is useful. Okay. The floor effects, when it forces them to move through it, that is useful. So, okay, what can I put? What can I do with wind? Wind and earth, lightning. I haven't tried that yet. Between units. Yes, this is what we need. This is absolutely what we need. Can I? I'm gonna path through that and take some damage. Ouch! Interesting. Was that the lightning effect? I don't know. Anyway, I've now blocked the bridge, so there's that. Okay. And you have the earth effect on you, which means I can now do... I moved it out of range. Oh, so yeah. Gotcha. Earth and... shatter effect. It's always worrisome. Just do sandstorm, or I could do heal. No, not heal. We're gonna risk it with the shatter. Alright, we made it. There's one more gone. So the pillars last a couple turns, which is nice. Okay. So it's Whisper's turn. Whisper actually has the water effect on him. I keep forgetting what healing is. I'll have to keep track of it in this game. A lot of depth to it. Mud. Kind of need like a chart though. Like this is great, I will say. The interface here about being able to look up things. Yeah, so I need to apply Earth first for that to be useful to me, which is a real bummer, but that's okay. Okay, I think, how far away am I? Really? Pretty far. Yes, darn. I just got boiled. Whoa! A lot of stuff going on there. Just those guys just annihilated him. Okay. It's just you and me, dog. Okay, they're all clumped up though. Surely there's something we can do here. Okay, the double stun. That's what I was going for before. So we've got one more thing here. This guy's got fire. Which means we could do some lava. There! Walk through that! You actually have the earth element applied to you. I could get water. So I could shoot myself. I just want to pour a little water on me. I don't want a whole shot. Alright, defend this. Well, it's gonna be close. Much closer than I thought it would be. Well, the dust storm means we're now harder to see. Well, I lost 3 of my men, but there you go. Okay, but they have been cloned. Okay, this is cute. All right. Let's see. Excellent work, Commander. They never died. After our exodus from the village and interrogation of Zayab, we have identified our next target. Apollo in the air. Is that a castle? Yes, Commander. That would be Castle Londrin, the control of the owner of this land, Lord Gidwin. Zayab has informed us that Gidwin is aware of and actively fighting against the disease. He may be sympathetic to our cause. Exactly what I was thinking, Commander. Gidwin owns a small company of paladins known as the Gilded Pride. They apparently practice anathema, or the destruction of the elements. Sounds like they would be useful in a fight. Okay. Almost certainly, Commander, I advise we visit this Lord Gidwin and request his aid. Should we expect trouble? Given the circumstances, yes. I've planned for combat. We've noticed that more of these energy regions near Castle Londrin, it might come under attack. Alright, then I'll get everyone ready. Zayab and her apprentice Yarrow Phosphor have offered their aid. You can swap out some of your units for them if you want. Good to know. So we now have, it recommends that we switch these out. So we get Yarrow, and we can get Zayab. Nice, okay. And our poor clones can take a rest. The cloning process, except Cricket, you know, he died the first, so he can have some time. Miscellaneous. So you come from the future. That's right. Sounds a bit far-fetched, but seeing what I see now, Zayab looks around the cabin. Well, I'm not sure what to believe anymore. You get used to it. Well, as a fellow practitioner of the arcane arts, Zayab's cut off by Cricket. It's not magic. Well, consider yourself in my shoes. To me, this all certainly is. Humph. As I was saying, as a fellow practitioner, I'm curious what sorts of powers arcaners of the future are capable of. Well, we've solved death, although maybe that's not the best way to put it. Zayab seems taken aback. Excuse me. Yeah, whenever you die, you take bits of you and reconstruct you. Fascinating, like some sort of simulacrum or automata. Like a what now? Actually, this is a good point. What is? When we're reconstructed, how do we know it's really the same person? Oh, not again. I like Cricket. He's a philosopher. Seriously, I mean, we've all been reconstructed before, right? Everyone except for Zayab nods. We certainly all feel like the same person, but how do we know? A soldier and a philosopher. There you go. How marvelous. Does it matter if we're really the same person if we all feel like the same people? Maybe not, but it makes you think. It does, Master Cricket. What is your opinion, Master Whisper? Silence. Whisper now knows how to end a conversation. End of recording. Analysis Cricket continues to display signs of psychosis, recommending risperidone at maximum allowed dosage levels. Observe for side effects. Alright. Well, this game is another one that's got a lot of content. I think I'm going to start this next mission. I may not play through the whole thing. It's already been going for about 45 on this one. And definitely want to play through some of this content later. Magus Zayab told us the Lord of this region, Gidwin, is a prat. Gidwin is located nearby Castle Londrin. He's fighting against the disease, and according to Zyab, he would make a powerful ally. His paladins are world-renowned for their fighting prowess. Very nice. Another classic unit. Here we go. Something's not right, Commander. You there, Castle Londrin is under attack. Not like we weren't expecting it. The Daemons draw near, comrades. We must defend the square, says Sir Cadfell. If we clean up here first, we'll make good impression with Lord Gidwin. Makes sense. Best get to it. Signs with red arrows point to ally entrances. That's good to know. A lot of stuff going on here. Red boxes. So I have Clone of Cricket Ducks, I have Paladin, some Elementals down here, and then Bugs. They have a lot of resistance, it looks like an entirely enormous amount. Eee. Love the maps here. Okay, well what does Paladin do? Paladin smash. Okay, apply stun. Just straight up apply stun. The element is consumed and does 35. Wow. Holy charge purifies grid positions. I see consumed means it goes away. Yes. Purifies, clears all elements, hazards, air hazards in the area. Grid positions on the path and a radius equal to your charge meter. Appears above the unit and applies effects. Starts at 0. Purified grids increase the charge meter by 1. Enemies in the purified area takes 25 times charge meter physical damage and are stunned. Allies are shielded. Takes no damage whatsoever. It's a holy wall. This walkable breaks lines of sight. Wow. Okay, a lot of stuff going on there. But it sounds like it needs a lot of setup to be really effective. Cleanse. Target is an enemy, applies stun. It's an ally, applies shield. And then the grid the targeting unit on becomes purified. So the number of purified grids increase my charge meter by 1, like in existence. Interesting. Purify AoE. Deals 15 damage if the elements have element, does true damage, removes resistance, element is consumed, heals allies, more for elements, and consumes. Okay, so he's all about consuming buffs. Okay. So Holy Charge, I need to actually be walking over the charged paths. Okay, got it. Well, nothing is within range for me to smash. What's my range on this? Guess I'm gonna let him come to me? Yeah. Must have an element. Okay, I was like, why can't I cleanse? Because they don't have an element. I can move into the allies, yes, but what does this do? Deals magic damage, heals. Don't need that right now. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna move up this way. For one move, and then I really don't think I can do anything useful this turn. Move here. We can do some interesting things. So Firebug does not actually have fire on it to begin with. You know what? I think I'm just going to do some of this. not keep these guys away for a little bit? I think that's my range on magic missile. Not near enough. Okay. Come at me. I forget they can move diagonal though, can't they? Yep. Okay. That was bad, poorly done, but that's okay. Because now you are in position and I can do little lightning, which I will do. First, I'm gonna drone strike these guys, I think. Where are these bugs? Water bug, they're coming from 3 different directions. Destroys all of the hazards. Why not? Yeah, that was worth it. Okay. You're kind of on the wrong side of the world here. Now I can apply wind, and I can do the lightning again. Oh no, I'm out of action points. Never mind. There, do spray and pray. Auto apply wind to both of you, and then possibility I could get hit by this lightning. No, not if I just kill him. Okay. These bug things are no bueno. Also, there are 8 waves. Yeah, okay, I definitely don't think I'll finish, but we'll see what I can get through here, holding them off. Okay. Oh, Zayab. Okay, we have... I was like, why is it my mage's turn again? I have 2 mages. I forget about such things. Almost gotcha. Block you over. I don't know how long these pillars last. So this guy is definitely a healer. I mean, he's a paladin, so that makes sense. I really can't do much till something gets in smashing range. Pillars last for 9 turns. Okay, good to know. And I guess I could like rush over, smash this guy. Cleanse you. Yeah. Okay, so he's just straight up stunned now. So I could like... So can I do this? Won't let me charge that far. I think it's too far away. I'm out of action points. I need a way to like give one of my action points away, but let me whirlpool this guy. now... I can turn you into mud. That's funny. Okay. And then... Yeah, let me just zort you here. Got like 20 resistance, I think. Okay. Zapped you. Okay. A little damage there. Not bad, not bad. I kind of might want to wait and let your... Because if I attack him, the stun will wear off, so... Drone strike or something. So I think I want to move up here, give Cricket some cover. What do I do with fire and air? Wind and fire explosion. Not a bad one. Yeah, there's a lot of work that went into this. All these abilities, all these different effects, all the enemies. There really is a lot. Ooh, oh my gosh, these guys hit like trucks. Wow. Okay. Now I know why I need a healer now. So you're in lava, so we gotta get you out of lava. That's thing number one. And then what can we put with fire? Lava, not really useful. This just hurt us. Firestorm. Some steam. I'll catch Yarrow in this, but clean the floor hazards, so. I can definitely see, I think there's only these three classes, Paladin and only, right? Gunner and the Mage. But I could definitely see how you could add classes to something like this. Like a support class that helps you move on off turns and things like that. Very interesting, right? To see the way that, you know, each of these abilities layers onto each other in different ways. Which is quite neat. Definitely getting more of the hang of this. Okay, so that knocked him back a little. And then now, more elementals incoming. Yeah. Okay, so now I could use Cleanse on Zayab, which will give shield. Consume that thing we didn't want. And then Purify would do... Yeah, so I could have actually purified there instead of shielding and consumed the element that way. You know what, I'm going to do it here. Yarrow needs a heal. And that gives a permanent resistance upgrade. And these tiles that I'm purifying is pretty good. Anyone else that is within cleanse range? Yes. Stun the firebug. lava. Just placed him into the building too. Okay. Ah, miss. Bummer. Yeah, I gotta move over here. Resisted. Okay, so that was useful. Now there's mud everywhere. So I'm in mud, but my action point cost hasn't changed, or has it? Not sure. Yes, that did use up 2 of my points. Yeah, it accounts for it. Okay. This is challenging. I think I'm doing better this time, although the bugs do hit like tanks. Much... Not some of those guys, though. A dedicated healer will maybe let me survive eight waves. Just trying to figure out, like, when's the right thing to... I mean, I don't have Purify this turn, but, like... So... Yeah, like, moving this guy around... Interesting. Kind of want to see what Holy Charge looks like. It can only be in a straight line, which is kind of a bummer. I mean, adding these shields is pretty hugely impactful. Just smash. Great. Bug died. It's nice. I think adding all these surface effects, especially in here where they're all coming towards the center, it's pretty useful. Elementals. Alright. Question for the devs who are on. If I save this game, is it going to save this spot, or is it just going to save me where I am in the campaign? While I'm waiting for that account. Yes? Just save that direct spot. Awesome. I'm going to break here. And I'm going to probably come back to this and play this later and be like, okay, well, how do I beat these guys? But yeah, let's test it, shall we? Okay, I just saved. Do it again. And then if I load the game. Awesome. stayed completely safe. That's also non-trivial, guys. So that's great. Awesome. So tons of content here. Great game, obviously. And like I said, a lot of work went into building something like that, right? You got all of these um, individual units and the abilities, and I know like some of these things. And one thing, guys, that for those of you who are not students who are on the stream, is we do have students are allowed to use asset packs and things that they buy, and so not all the art in here is made by the team, but I don't care, right? In the scope of a semester to build all of that in and build it into a nice level and have these different things animated and using their abilities and moving around on a complicated game board in a way that has mechanics and things that balance back and forth and back and forth. That's a lot. So definitely great game, very strategic, definitely evocative of the games that it's meant to evoke or be inspired by, I think. And yeah, looking forward to playing. This is like yeah, there's some top tier AAA games that are of this form. I mean, I think of like Marvel's Midnight Suns and other things that are out that are doing you know, similar type of gameplay, and you guys have really replicated it and expanded it in a neat way. I love the status effects. Reminds me a lot of Divinity Original Sin 2, actually. So that's a with the surface effects, and I know I think I mentioned that. Okay, so last but not least, I am going to we're going to do Team 8. That's going to be the last game that we're going to be playing um, tonight, and yeah, so this is a real-time strategy game, and we're going to be playing that, and then we will resume tomorrow. I'll say this again at the end of the screen, but we will resume tomorrow um, at 10 in the morning Eastern Time. And I thought that was a little early, but I'm actually glad because obviously we've gone longer than I expected here, and we will probably go long again tomorrow. There's been one change of schedule I do want to mention before I start up this last game, which is that Team 12 is going to go first at 10. And that means that we will have both of our VR games first. We'll have Team 12, and then we will move on to Team 9. So that's good for two reasons. One, it lets me get the hardware together, and two, Team 12 wants to showcase something that they want to be on for and have asked to swap. So anyway, they will go first, then we will go back to order, so that pushes everyone back by 30 to 40 minutes or more based on today. So just keep that in mind. All right. Robo Accident Planet Survival, which I believe was a GPT generated title. And okay, some bugs, medium severity, some locking and things. And oh, the flocking thing has an issue. Oh, that's a bummer. Okay, but we're gonna see what's in, and let's get started. So let me make sure I'm actually streaming this time. Who's promising you'll move more to see more of the map? On the last game, yes, I want to see more of the map for sure. Uh, okay, all right. So on Robo Exodus, all right, got here we go. And change capture. Okay, should be online. So we are a robot. We got a menu, we got a quit game, we got a start game. Let's get started. Okay. Oh, and flocking is working partially. Okay, great. Initializing. Connected to main system. Failed null reference. Null reference exception. Offered reference not set to an instance of object. Oh no, it's bringing back flashbacks. At deck.constructor, memory location 87. Da da da. Oh no. Oh no. At Professor Mel constructor. Oh, this is bad. I'm not being constructed. Okay. Initializing drone. Connected to port. Elite. Ha! That's elite port. Camera control. Okay. So, starting manual control data for C4G8. Robot miner. So this looks like an RTS interface. I see many familiar things. I see a minimap. I see menus. I see resources. I see troop counts. See what we can get into here. Success for drone movement. Starting up auto miner controls. Failed. Yeah, miner shortwave radio control. Looks like we've crashed. Success. Radio control. Click on units or drag to select units. Got it. I skipped one thing that I wasn't able to see. Accidentally. Searching for life. Life form discovered. 3 colonies. Attempted communication on all waves. Success. Use diplomacy tab to initiate contact. Okay. Attempting ship repair. Failed. Damage too severe. Manually click on the ship to diagnose. WASRs for camera. Okay, yeah. I think I would have figured that one out. Thank you. All right. Central computer interface. Ship modules Daniel. Critical failure. Access module repair system. MAS for repair options. Okay, module repair system. Let's do it. Multiple modules damaged. Immediate repair requested. Requires Orarium and Ironite. Lots of it for the central reactor. Oscillation computer. Ironite and Zorium. Ironite and Bloodstone. Okay, we don't have enough of any of those. We have a tech tree. HP. We could purchase some of these. So we've got an HP upgrade. We've got a speed upgrade. A little bit of overlapping text there, but I think I get the idea. Damage, mining speed, and coglings. Slimasi and Graxians. Hard to read that. Something with the cost. Charisma with... Okay, so I think it's improving diplomacy relations with these groups. Well, I don't know what I want, but I think mining speed sounds good. I can't tell what it costs. There. Okay. Upgraded mining speed. Build mining unit. Yes. Let's build a couple. 2 of them. Okay. So this looks very, very similar. Okay, so we've got this area that we haven't explored, and we've got oh, here comes another little robot miner. We must have started with one. So if I click on the ship, okay. So can I mine this iron stuff? So I can, I've got my, whoops, drag select, standard, and yes, so when I was talking about flocking, right, it's a little hard to see with 2 units, but they've got to move together as a group, and that is sometimes tricky if they're all pathing at once, so you have to build some movement, some AI into making that work properly. Okay, so I want you to mine this thing. Oh, look at him go! Oh, that's cute. Okay. Can I have more than one guy on it? Yes. Okay. And he's mining directly. Okay, so he doesn't even have to go and drop it off anywhere. Okay, so I have menu. We don't need that. Diplomacy. I would like to speak with the Graxians. Oh, they're orcs. Hello, space orcs. What would you like to discuss? I would like to talk with you. What are your factions like? We are Grexians. We are strong. Our army is second to none. Okay. Northwest are the Slimasi. They don't bother others. Fine with us. West with the Coglings. They think they're smart, but no match for us. Yeah, the questions. What are the resources? Ironite is good for building things. We make houses from it. Bloodstones make strong armored weapons practically unbreakable. Some also have Aurorium. Calms them so much. So what? Bloodstone is stronger. Zorium, but they just use it as money. We have no need for it. How do you get resources? Ironite is rare. Bloodstorm, you need to do a lot for us to get it. The others have the rest. Talk with them. Okay. So, comment. We can compliment him. You are a great ruler. Thank you. Okay, so his uh, uh, meter went up, which I assume means he thinks we like him. He likes us. Okay. Come on, guys. Mind that. Okay. All right. Well, I'm getting plenty of ironite. Buildings. Debris detected. Zone not optimal. Hostile life forms. Zone not defensible. Clear zone. Allows for building construction. Well, let's do that. Okay. Uh-oh. There's orcs. Are those the orcs? We better get some stuff built up then. Builders. Okay, so we can make defense parameter, automated production, turrets, troop coordinator. Well, I want all of these things. Let's get a defensive parameter. Okay. We now have walls, just like that. Health walls, repair. Okay, so I don't know if these guys are bad or good. The dev console there, popping up. They look like orcs. Maybe there are guys. Let's build a combat thingy. Yeah. Build it near the entrance. Right a protection center. Okay. Get a melee drone, close quarters, and some range. Well, let's get a couple of melees, 3 and 2 ranged guys. Alright. Look at our little robots go. So I don't know if they're gonna like that we're taking out their units, but we're gonna do it anyway because they're in our base. Sorry. Okay, well let's do a little exploring, huh? So we've got some fog of war here. Oh, we got wolves and stuff. Oh, we're being attacked already. Oh, that's bad. Close the gates. Why do we not have the gates? I wonder. No. I was hoping for something. It's a feature in a lot of RTSs called control groups. It's pretty nice. But we don't have it. Okay. So, are these guys... Are they fighting? Repair gate? I mean, the gate doesn't appear to be broken. It appears to be missing. Okay. Alright, well, we got some units. We got some troops. What else can we build? Turret seems good. Build that here. Now... Ooh. Expensive. Okay, let's do some diplomacy. Let's talk to the Slimasi. Hello. What's your deal? They meditate. Help me. Oh, I get to make them attack somebody. I don't want to ask any of those things. Trade. Can I have some Zorium, please? They will give it to me for Orarium. No, I don't have any of that, though. Bloodstone. Okay, how about the Coglings? Ooh, mecha people. All right. Would you like to discuss? What's your deals? Shiny metal, Zorium. Okay. I think you are ugly. Why don't you attack the Graxians? No, they don't like that. Okay. Um, you have impressive technology. Can I keep doing that? Yes. Okay. So I can make him love me by just complimenting him over and over. Maybe a little bit of a limited thing there, but yeah, I could talk to him and be like, hey, why don't you, uh, why don't we, why don't we trade? I could donate some of this. I can't donate ironite. Nobody wants it. One. Okay. Well, that's nice. We are robot. Oh no, we're about to get destroyed. Need some sounds here. Ah, don't want to repair the gate. Okay. So, okay, there's we're getting some sounds. Okay. Can't tell if our main base has health. Yes, it does, and it is dying quickly. So one thing that is kind of useful in a RTS is to have an aggro range on your own units so that they'll know to fight when there's something nearby. Because as you can see, we're getting pretty well pummeled here. There is some ironite over here. We don't really have any way to repair our guys. So we're just dying. It really attacked us quickly. I think I need a wall. I mean, I have a wall, but there's no way to close the gate. That would be useful. Come on, guys. Click. Melee guys don't seem to wanting to attack. Keep selecting the walls. So yeah, so there's a lot of functions, and one of the things that I mention with a game like this, right, is that RTSs have a lot of things you have to build to make them functional, right? You got to make all the movement, all the building placement, all of these different kinds of very disparate mechanics. You got to make the enemy AI. You've got to figure out how they're going to attack and when and what. And then there's all these support features, right? Like you've seen me dragging the box around units for multi-select. That doesn't come for free. Neither does anything that has to do with what I'd call kind of like what I call useful features, quality of life features. So control groups, being able to select multiple units at once, that kind of thing. Yeah, I only have like 3 workers, which is probably why I'm getting crushed here. Can I build a building at the gate? I'd love to build a building at the gate to just like stop this. But I don't see a way to do that. Okay. All right. Well, let's give that another try. See what we can do here. So the walls are garbage without the ability to close a gate. So that is worth thinking about. So we're gonna mine all that real quick. Since the Graxians attacked us last time, I'm just going to talk to this guy and say that he is. Oh, he didn't like that. Technology is wonderful, and that he's a great ruler, and all of these things. Okay, oh, it seems to be, it's capped out. Okay, and now I would say, hey, why don't you attack the Grexians? Okay, not enough. You, I think, are ugly. Oh, they were already like this? From, like, last game? Sure. I'm gonna go to the tech tree and get mining speed. And damage. And damage 2. And maybe HP. Okay, that's used up all of my blood zones, so bummer. But them's the breaks. Okay. Clear the zone. And now we're gonna build some. I gotta get a troop coordinator, or else I can't build anything. And oh no, that was the wrong thing. Darn it. Production center. Okay. A couple of ranged guys, a couple of melee guys. Okay. Let's go secure a beachhead for the next resources. Okay, I thought I saw some ironite up here last time. This wolf, okay. It's kind of strong, actually. Phew. Okay, so yes, there is indeed quite a bit more ironite here, which is good because we need it. We've already mined all that out, so let's get these guys up here ASAP. And yes, so I would like some turrets. That would be nice. It cost me 2,000 to get them. So one is the defense's computer. I'll build that. I guess I will build the wall. Oh, see, they're already attacking me. Ah. No, I don't want. I only. Box is a little wonky. Ah! It's very frustrating. Okay. One range dude. Okay, that's not enough. Here. Everybody everybody attack. I got the miners too, but it's what it is. Okay, so they only are going for the core of my building. They're not really doing anything else. Even the miners are helping. Okay. So this is fine. Trying to get the miners out of here. Okay. So there seems to be some issue. I don't know if it's an issue with the pathing or with just the clicking, but not getting a lot of feedback from these guys. Okay. Come on, friends. Go back. Give me some resources. Okay. Anyway, I think the tech tree things we got into the damage have helped for sure. So these guys can mine us a little bit of stuff here. Hopefully get enough for a turret. I think they're 1,000 each. Exploring up this way. Yeah, here's an orc. Okay, I think we have enough for a turret. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay. It fires missiles. Is it doing damage? It's a good question. I'm going to assume it is doing damage. Where are these guys coming from? I'm just beelining straight north until I run into them. Oh, here's another dog. Bad dog. Okay, I can't click on the mini map. I keep trying to do that. But anyway, well, the turret did apparently take him out, which is good. Okay. So I'm guessing that he was guarding more ironite. Yes. Okay. I guess we'll build the perimeter. Okay. I mean, it's something. At least it funnels them on one side. Are you mining? You don't look like you're mining. Mine over there. Mine over here. Yeah. Yeah, you're not all mining. There you go. Come on. Come on. That's over here. And they're back. Okay, I'd like to, you know, get a turret. Okay, if they're not stopping at the gate, then there's really no point. I should just, they're attempting to take out my turret, which is rude of them. Okay, the turrets do appear to work. No sound effects to know, but they do appear to work. So I'm going to build a couple more. And maybe that'll be enough. Okay. And then, So there's a menu for all of these things, which is what's causing it to pop up constantly. Anyway, my point is, right, there's a lot of little things that go into a game like this to make it kind of all work. And I think that these guys have done an impressive job of, you know, building all the basic systems, right? You know, there's resources, there's buildings, you got to place them, you got a mini map, you got all these things. You know, and the quality of life comes um, with time and development. One thing that's really interesting to do is if you guys play any games on Steam Early Access or anything on that, is to go and look at some of those. A lot of them will run dev blogs and they'll like explain exactly how they start. And like you can see some of the early prototypes for some of their games, and they're very rough. Okay, well, we got some of them. Where are these guys? I want to get to their base. Take out these space orcs. I tried to be peaceful, but no. So I think it said that they were in like the northeast. Cause I'm almost to the top of the map, but I don't see them. I find their base. They have such a thing. I could ask. Let's see. Hey, tell me about the people. The north of the Slimasi, the east of the Graxians. So why are these guys coming from the north? Oh, it's like a. I don't know what that is. Big wolf. Got it. Oh, this is a big resource node. Are we done mining? We're not done mining. I don't know why we stopped mining. Okay, but we seem to be doing okay here. what else can we build? I mean, we could do some tech tree stuff, yeah. Go ahead and upgrade the damage, maybe. I really can't read it, so I'm trying to see what the. I don't know if I've actually done that. This mind speed one colored like it did. I mean, it seems to be using our resources, which is good to know, I guess. Speed. Okay. Well, can't really tell what I'm getting there, but hopefully something useful. I'd like these people to like me. Again, you are impressive. That's not working anymore. Okay. I could donate things I don't have. Please attack these guys. Okay. So you could imagine a more and you know here I'm a professor of diplomacy, so I'm like you could expand the system to have it be lots of features, things like that. Um, but yeah, just the fact that that it's in the game, that it's present, that you have these options to do sort of some diplomacy, some combat, some things like that is cool. Okay, keep exploring. That's something interesting. Showing through the fog of war. Ah, we found it. We found one of their bloodstone deposits. Okay. So, is that their leader? He doesn't seem to be too annoyed by this. Um, what I want, what do I want? Still coming after me, huh? I want to mine that. Okay, and then I think I want some more miners to come and mine this. And we will clear a path. Then we'll clear a path. Come on, guys. Moving on out. Told to... Ah, here's where they're coming from. Okay, so they don't know how to get here because there's a wall blocking the way. I gotcha. Okay, I really don't want these guys to attack my workers, but so far they seem pretty hyper-focused on attacking my main base. Indeed. Okay. Now, actually go and mine this thing. Let's see if my turrets are holding down the fort. If those guys go mine some ironite. The turrets are doing marvelously. But you know what? Another turret would just be wonderful. So, you know, in addition to just pathing to a place you want to go, right? Another question is for enemies is, should they reprioritize units, right? Should they prioritize turrets? Should they use siege weapons to attack things out of range? All interesting ideas to explore in a fully fleshed out RTS. And so module repair center. So how much do I need? I need 2,500 of this stuff. I'm gonna find that real easy. Question is, what if I gave you some bloodstone? What if I gave you 10? Oh, I can get you way up. Pretty easy. It does have diminishing returns. Okay, but now I could say, hey, why don't you... Still not ready to commit, huh? What I really want is I want your resources. Inventory is well kept. Okay, that's not working anymore. Okay, so I can get Orarium this way. So if I were like, look, I want all of this stuff. Let's prove us most worthy ally to the Sleemoth who decided to count thee among our friends. We do not wish to engage much with the peoples of the land, but don't stand above the rest. We deem thou art owed aid for some of thy journey in the sky. Thou shalt find needful resources for this computer of thine shortly. Okay. Cool. So he just gave us something? I guess we have the resources. So yes, we want to repair our oscillation computer. No, our central reactor. That's the one. Okay, so that's done. Oh, and we've uprighted the ship. It's being fixed. We can also fix the solar plates, the bloodstone. Okay, so we have now mined all of these guys' stuff. We just landed on their planet. They attacked us, though. I gotta say, of all the factions, the space orcs did attack us first. I'm curious if we can find their base or their spawn point or anything. I'm getting some dead trees here. Seems orcish. All right. Sorry, when the Orarium got swapped from the top. Yeah, I get the dialogue is swapped, but that's okay. Where are these guys though? Oh, this looks like them. I see fiery stuff. I got walls. Probably not the best place. I don't know if we need to take these guys out, but I'm feeling annoyed at them. Pretty strong though. Got their own unique buildings though. That's cool. Or we could do exactly what they do to us. And move around? Why? I've lost my ability to move again. Eh. To tap shift a bunch of times. Come on, we're just getting killed out here, guys. Okay. Like they're not accepting commands to stop attacking. There we go. Are we attacking ourselves? It's kind of weird. We can take out their main building. We could. It's got a lot of health. Well, We're gonna try it. See if we can't get these attacks to stop. And I will build troops. Many troops. Many troops. There we go. That's an army. So I see there's some stuff. Like I don't necessarily want to fight these other guys. They haven't been mean to me. But I will fight this dog. Bad dogs. Okay. Curious. These guys were able to take him out. No. Maybe? No, I don't think so. All disappeared. Interesting. Might need more bloodstone. Let's just go steal some more of their bloodstone. We are ethical. Okay. Oh, so he's gonna be the coglings. So, oh, very strong, very industrial. Okay. So, how's about this? Mr. Cogling. Tell us where the Azorium is, or we'll burn your city to the ground. Okay. He's willing to trade it for us. Okay. And now we should be able to just repair the oscillation computer. Systems online. And we can now launch. These stupid orcs will still get blasted by all of our turrets. All right. So before we launch, now that we've shown that we can, I do want to take a quick look at these guys, see if we can't. Oh, again, trying to click on the minimap. Old habits. I was trying to see if we could go and check out the other architecture for the other group. That are the ones that we made nice with, actually. Come on, guys. Move it. Can't get him to move again. Maybe it has something to do with like the fact that there are other ones who already have been given orders. Not sure. Something a little wonky there. Oh, now they've got moving. They're building up a bigger army this time, maybe? Made a little convoy. Okay. Let's go check out these Slimasi. Now that we made peace with them, will they still be hostile if we come rolling up to their base with a giant army? Because I probably would. Oh, boom. big magic turret thing. Okay, very mystical, very arcane. So we do have a siege attack. The ranged guys seem to have a longer range when they're attacking buildings. Boom. Okay. Alright, I want to attack you guys. I just want to say hi. So. Alright, cool. And then there's their special resource. So you can, like, sneak some of it without completely wiping them out. Or you can wipe them out. Or you can, I guess, I don't know why we suddenly attack each other. Is that like an effect of their tech? Is that we attack ourselves? Anyway, or we can just sort of make nice with them. But we have to have at least one resource to kind of trade. So we got to kind of do a little sneaky to get something, which is interesting. So the premise of this is, you got factions, they've got custom resources, you want to get them. Neat stuff. Okay, so let's go ahead and take off. Turret's still going. Space Shuttle launch. You win! Okay, guys. Well, so we had a real variety of games today. I was very excited, very happy to play a lot of them. We had some adventure games, horror games, platformers, cute games, strategic games, the whole thing. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. Hope that you got to see some interesting things. We had, I know it's right in the middle of finals, so we were able to get a pretty good amount of people earlier today, more than I expected. And then, a lot of you stayed to the end, so I really appreciate that. And I'm sure all of the people whose games were played today also appreciated that and were able to see it. So, absolutely, yeah, great set of games. I will be back bright and early tomorrow morning, 10 a.m., where we will be doing games 9 through 15. We have another RTS, 2 VR games, platformer, a bullet hell, and 2 sort of beat 'em up slash puzzle games. Hard to explain one of those, and then a big texty sort of story-driven game. So a lot of cool stuff tomorrow. Anyway, thanks so much, and I'm signing off. Have a great night, folks.